Hello? Can you hear me? I think you can. I hope you can. Hello. Good afternoon. Super early today. I apologize for that. Um what I'm going to be doing is very spontaneous and not really planned. Um that's because I am doing my absolute best to avoid burnout, but to still stream and provide and have fun. So yeah, today, let me switch to the right source. I hope everything works. This was set up all super just yeah, spontaneously. Yeah. This looks good. Hold on, let me put this away for now. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna remove my watches. I don't want to dox myself. Hold on. Hello. Good afternoon. Let me snooze them as let me say hi to everyone first. Hi. Hello. Hi Iron Force. Congrats on being the first today. Welcome. Um King Solomon, congrats on being the second. Doncha, congrats on being the third. And I need to put on my glasses because I can't read the chat properly. There we go. Better. Welcome in. Hello. Hi Naradun. Hi Miko. Hello. What's this? Weekly unlocks? Wait, what? What do you mean? Hello. Hi Heretical. Hello. Kamikaze Huntsman. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi Zoomy. Hi Moo. Hello. And hi Blackin on YouTube. Welcome in. Hi Pensive. Hello. Welcome in. So, welcome everyone. Like I said, today is going to be a little bit different. A little bit different. Let me also move a little bit here. Yes. Yes. So, as you can see, I think the camera is having a little bit of a trouble to focus. Please work. So, as you can see, we're doing a hand cam stream. And what I'm gonna be doing today is something I wanted to do for a little while. I was worried that I wasn't gonna be able to because I have a lot of schoolwork that I have to do. But I got a little bit ahead and I managed to finish some things a little bit earlier than I thought. So I was like, okay, I think that gives me the time I need to do this. So I basically am packaging keychains and stuff and making them look all pretty like this. And I covered my face, so I yeah. Can it focus? Focus. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't that look so nice? Like, because the keychains. Actually, let me grab them. Hold on. So basically, the keychains arrive like this. You know, there's like a protective thing in the front. Hi, Jamie. There's a protective thing in the front, and there's also a protective film in the back. No! Ah! How dare you? How dare you? So rude. So rude. Now I'm not in the pose I wanted to be. Fuck you! Hold on. Let me go back to the pose I want to be in. There we go. Also, let me put my tail up. That's a good reminder. Good, good. Hello! Hello. Oh, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak, Zoomy. Good job. I'm so proud of you. Calvi, hello. Welcome in. Wait. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, Forgot. Hello. Welcome in, guys. I'm so happy to have you here. Nimaria. Hello, Lydia. Glad to see you today. You gotta do some spontaneous stuff at time you right? Hope you had a great weekend. I did. Tiring but good. How about you? Apparently, I get badges watching you for the week. Yeah, I've seen that. Isn't that still experimental? Hello, Mika enjoyed the lurk. So, this is how they arrive, right? And imagine you buy a keychain and I give you this. I mean, it works. It's okay. It's, you get what you purchased. But imagine you get this. What would you choose? What would you be more happier to receive when you purchase something? You know? What would be better? Tell me. Calvi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Freya. Hi, lovely. Give me the right one? Exactly. Both, but I appreciate that. But this is like the presentation, The presentation. So, the same thing, right? I'm gonna be losing tracking a lot because I am grabbing things. So, this is the standee, right? Look, would you prefer to receive it like this or like this? I mean, I think the answer is pretty obvious, no? Right? I mean, this just looks so much better. So, my goal for today is to do exactly this. Basically, take out this thingy here, remove this protective thing because there's one more protective foil below it. There's one more, yeah? And then since this is a perfectly fine packaging, I'm just gonna fold this and clip it on top and boom, that is the packaging done. So that is basically the plan for today. Today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here for today. I want it to be a very chill stream. We're gonna be watching some true crime because I love true crime. We're just gonna be watching that and relaxing and chatting, and you're gonna be able to see what the fuck I do behind the scenes. I wish I had my nails done, by the way. It looks so nice on stream, but it is what it is. Hello, Zimi. Hello. Welcome. So yeah, this is the plan for today. Let me grab a hot chocolate to double the peak. Hell yeah. Softly, my love. Hi. How are you? So yeah, I hope I didn't miss anyone, by the way. So yeah, I have a few prepared already, like these cards. What I did is I designed it in Canva. Canva is a fucking goated website, by the way. I don't know. I printed it out like this, and that's why I have this cutter right here, and I'm gonna just cut it up and get to work. For some, it may be boring, but I know some people find this interesting. Also, I'm not gonna be in the art category. I'm gonna be the crafts. What is it called? It's like a category, not arts and crafts. Or what is it called? Yeah, what is it called? Hold on. No, no, no. Canva, my god, it is the goat. I agree. Like, I found a lot of pretty elements that I like, and I'm just reusing them and just building my brand. DIY? Is there one like that? No. Hold on. Give me a moment. I will find it. Thanks for streaming today. Your voice is super comfy. Ow, thank you. No, thank you for being here. Uh, markers and crafting. There we go. Markers. Oh my god, this stupid. Oh, not markers, makers. Whoops. Makers. There we go. Okay, perfect. I got it. Mm, I'm okay. I've been I'm sending you the biggest hug. The biggest. Yes, I'm squeezing all the negativity out of you. True crime videos are like the TV show True Crime. Anyway, do whatever is good for you. Happy streamers, best streamer! It's gonna be just YouTube true crime. Just like actual like interrogations and stuff. I have the video already. I picked a video. It's gonna be like multiple videos, right? The first video I picked is like cops catch man carrying dismembered Tinder date in a bucket. It's all gonna be super, super gruesome. So if that's not for you, please mute the stream. But yeah, I had a question. I understand if it's not possible, but I just wanted to ask: would it be possible to have my two mascots and one Kanhan? Totally fine. If not, yeah, of course it's possible. Totally. The price might be have to be adjusted, but maybe not. Depends on the difficulty of the mascot. So please send them to me and I can tell you. But yeah, totally. Um, I wanna wipe my glasses because I see a smudge and it's pissing me off. Hi, Prof. Welcome. So my beautiful glasses I got in Japan. Look at them. They're so pretty. I love them. I was looking for glasses here in my country for a while. They're very, very not strong. It genuinely just makes me see in 4K instead of I don't know. It's just like enhances it, you know. And I wasn't able to find anything that I felt like pretty in. And I went to Japan. I couldn't choose. Hi, Incy. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome in. Hexatonicos, hello! I am doing lovely today. I'm trying to take it easy. How about you? How's your Sunday going? Hey, Slinky! Yes, it's gonna be very chill, but very murdery. Very murdery. Okay, you've been showing me lots of tragic caving incidents, so this is fine. Oh yeah, I love watching those too. I love watching this channel. It's called Dive Talk, and it's two professional cave divers reacting to videos regarding caving and scuba diving stuff. And I love it. I've watched like almost all of their videos. I find it insanely fascinating. I love learning about it. It feels so educational, and the way they explain the stuff is great. Crafting True Crime, it's a new one, but interesting. They're so pretty, right? You've been to Japan as well. Which cities? I've been in Japan twice. First trip was just Tokyo. Second trip was Nagasaki, Fukuoka, Hiroshima, Kyoto, Tokyo. Yeah, we decided to go more west, and next time we would love to go more east and north. Enjoy lurking, Freya. It reminds me to put my glasses on. I don't wear them at home, but I feel like when I'm streaming, it helps me read chat better. I don't feel like I'm straining my eyes that much. It's just minus half like strength of the glasses. But it does help. Hi, QB. Yes, Slinky. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak, QB. How are you doing? What are you up to? Installed Linux in your second laptop. What is Linux good for? Like, does it have advantages compared to like Windows? Okay, let me move stuff around so I'm comfy. Where have you been, Zimi? Tell me. I have to move the mouse away. Didn't think that things were gonna be in the way. I did lubricate this shit so it's not squeaky. My friends and I love going to Japan. We go together every few years. The food is always so good and transfer so easy. I agree with that. I agree with that. I love it. Let me know if the noise is too loud, by the way. I don't know if I would be able to fix it. Let me know if you can hear it overall. Because it can be a pretty not pleasant noise. I am well, QB. I decided to take it easy today and just do some chill preparations for Dokomi. This it can be tiring, but at the same time, I really, really love doing it. I find this to be just super enjoyable. I turn my brain off and I just do it, you know? Hi, Heretical! Welcome in. So let me just I want to go back into the 3 years. I need to visit Hokkaido. Same, same. I mean, when me and my fiance were looking for like, okay, where to go next on like our second trip, basically he left it up to me like, okay, what would I like to see? And I was like looking at videos and stuff, finding things that I would like to see, and there were more things that I wanted to see on the west side of Japan. So we decided, okay, let's not to overdo it. We went for 3 weeks, and let's just basically travel through cities for a week and a half, and then spend a week and a half in Tokyo. Since there was still so much to see in there.
Forever watch underscore very me and cheered Dex 100.
Oh, thank you so much for the berries, Forever Watch. Give me them berries. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, and next time definitely we wanna explore more cities. I would love to go during autumn, by the way, but so far it wasn't possible because that's where school is. I really want to go in like October, but yeah, that is like when I already have classes and stuff, and I would miss out too much. Because unfortunately, the 2 times I went was during insane heat. It was very unbearable. Only at the end of the second trip, it was starting to get a little bit colder, like maybe hmm, like 20 something degrees. Hello, Smile. Hello. Yeah, I'm busy. I've been only once last year. I also went from west to middle. Went to Okinawa, Fukuoka, Hiroshima, Kobe, Osaka, Kyoto, Tokyo. Went for a whole month. Oh hell yeah. That's a really good choice. If you go, you should go for a while. It's like 2 weeks felt like extremely short time, you know? So, I mean, I cannot imagine when people go for just a week. I'm like, bro, what? No, you gotta go for longer. Murder Sensei,
Mura Sensei
hello.
traded with 2 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, my name is Lydia. I'm a Dragon Owl VTuber, and I'm right now doing some preparations for Dokomi. Welcome in. What were you up to? A lot of them actually, especially with that Microsoft been up to. My PercyTube is pretty finicky and requires fiddling around to work sometimes. I see. I see. Thank you for explaining. I'm glad to hear that. You're an awesome mate. Doesn't worry. So I'm glad to see you thinking he's also the voices Rex. Don't worry about that. Aw. I'm glad to hear that. No, 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 no. I'm doing my absolute best to stay okay, to not burn out, to just do things, in a chill manner. I want to just spend time with you guys, even though it's not going to be a super hyper or super interesting stream. Also, the thing broke. My freaking cutter broke, and I don't even know how. It still cuts fine, but super disappointing. But unfortunate. Just film it the computer room like a good Ellie fangirl. Yes, go guys. Let me just point it out. Good that you're mentioning it. I have pinned a Dokomi pre-order form for if you are visiting Dokomi and you would like to guarantee to be able to get some stuff from my booth. I listed all the things a part of stickers. Oh yeah,
Gifted its Zemi a
Okyubi!
subscription.
Thank you for
Gifted a tier 1
that.
sub to its Zemi. They
Thank you
have
so
given
much.
39 gift subs in the
Thank you,
channel.
Kyubi. Also, Mark, thank you for the follow. So, you don't have to pay in advance. It's just so I know what extra to peg and to see how much things I have to bring. So, please do check out the form. It is pinned in the chat, and it would help me out a lot if you filled it out beforehand. No, again, no prepayment needed. Just check it out and yeah. you can at least see what I'm gonna have. Also, I posted my Dokomi catalog, so please check that out. Also, my fingies are. It's like since I'm touching this a lot, it's leaving some of the ink on my fingers. I'm like, ugh, ugh. I'm from the Philippines. It's not here. It's hot here too. But the one time I went to Japan in the summer, out was so hot. I actually got sunburned. It was July, I think. Oh my god, in July! Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah. I for the first time I went in June and then in September. Mm. Same. I went in August. The Homa was low. Oh my god, Zimi, you're crazy. And high humidity, as you I was not used to that in the first weeks. I even managed to get oh, what is it called when not sunburn, what is it called, like when you're too long in the sun, what is it called? Hi Lane. You know, oh my god, heat stroke. I managed to get a heat stroke last time I was in Japan, even despite the fact that I was wearing a cap and I was I was hydrating like crazy. I was even drinking the water that replenishes some minerals and shit, and I still managed to almost. I felt so sick in the evening. I was just laying in bed for an hour, trying my best not to puke. Not 10, not 10. Yeah. I again forgot, but yeah. So let me just make it so. Recalibrate my face tracking real quick. There we go. That's better. Much better. Okay. Let me see. I'm so sorry if I'm missing messages. One moment. Hi, Cake. Welcome in. Electrolyze water. I think it was something like that. Yes. Hello, Mura. Sorry, my Twitch dies every time I raid. No, that's completely fine. What were you up to, sweetheart? Welcome. Back to working on thesis and studio submission. Good luck, QB. I hope I can keep you company in the meantime. Hi, Ninja Sama. Welcome. Hi, Tiro. It's been a while since I could catch you. That's cool. Totally fine. How have you been? Welcome. I'll be lurking, still rummaging around in the apartment and stuff. Of course, no worries. I'll think about the headband. Hi, Tom Fury. Welcome. Ultra drinks. Yes, yes, yes. Also, as my tradition for every streamers, I wash, wash. They do the hand can stream. What? Fuck you. Do you want me to flip you off or what? My go-to drink was Pocari Sweat. Yes, that's the one. I was drinking it as well, and I still managed to get heat stroke. I wanna go back to mommy too. I'd rather deal with cold than heat. Same. You can always put. That is exactly my mentality with it. Wait, what? Hold on. Don't mind that. There we go. That is exactly how I feel about it. I'm gonna head off for the night. Have a good stream and good night. Good night. Bye bye. I was doing a 200 special stream. Oh, he's voted on a Miss Spoon stream side. Oh my goodness, what were you drawing? Tell me, tell me. Fuck you specifically. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyways, let's do this. I think I have enough of them cut for now. So I'm just gonna take out the whole package of me. This is all me, by the way. You'll be able to get this keychain. Dokomi. Oh, thank you, Lane. Okay. Oh my god, I was mean to you? How terrible. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is always open it up. Nah, like, you'd better just get ice cream. So big, what the fuck? But no, I think we have a really good point. Like, in winter, you can just put extra stuff on, but in summer, you don't have more stuff that you can take off. Like, no. No. I'm not excited for summer at all. I really enjoyed this year's winter. Look at the kitchen, it's me! Whoa! Whoa, I broke my neck. No, I just covered my phone. Look at that! It won't focus, doesn't matter. I think it still has. Yeah. It still has the protective foil in the back, so it's fine. It is fine. So we just put it back in, like so. That. I'm gonna take the card, fold it. Oh, hold on. This one is not cut that well. Have been good. I'm looking forward to Dokomi. Me as well. Quick question for the A5 commission. Could I also just say that I want a sketch of Yoro? Yes, absolutely. That would be such an honor. What the heck? Yes, you can. You can request any character. Anything. Oh, that's so true. Oh, so sweet. Next time I go to Japan, I'll probably go to Korea as well, and maybe Philippines and or Thailand. I've been thinking of Korea as well. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking of China too. Cause like, even though I had a transfer there, last time I went to Japan, and I freaking hated it, it could still be an interesting vacation. Requested a huge piece of me, Mura, and my friend Rain, a sleeping cat, and a koi fish. Had to cut short because RL is. If you need to go deal with stuff, please go do that. Please don't let me hold you. I hope everything is okay. So look, I have this, yeah, and I take my stapler. I think it's called, and I think I hold on. Yeah, I have to leave a little bit space here, there. One side, other side, and boom! Look at that! So pretty, right? Gib, Gib what? I'm sick of cold. I work in cold. I want warmth. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, I have these like bags that I like to transfer my keychains in since I have to fly to conventions. So at the end, I'm gonna package it into this. And yeah, I have no clue how many of these I should bring. By the way, like zero clue. I don't know. I don't like the cold though. I'm in the middle and I like 18 to 23-degree weather. That's like summer weather for me. I cannot handle anything above 25. That's my issue. So like I like 13 to 15 is what I really like. No wind though. Fuck wind. I went Korea in February and what? Got to minus 21 morning and with a good cold was not bad. Holy shit. Interesting. Yeah. Not just people being loud or sudden, so I couldn't talk anymore. Oh, I see. I hope it was a lovely stream, and I really appreciate you rating. I'm glad that I can reuse these packagings, even though they're a little scrungly. They're not perfect. So what? People are gonna throw them away anyways. So it's like, why bother? I think my curiosity will get the better of me. I'm gonna check what you guys are pre-ordering. I gotta see. I have to see. Hold on. And in a moment, we're gonna start listening to the true crime. Let me see. Mm, mm. Aw. All right, I'll keep an eye on this. I do have a question. I want to ask for the pre-order stuff, so after stream we'll ask. You can ask now. Can I ask for Konhon and Dokomi, or did I must pre-order? No, you can definitely ask on Dokomi. When it comes to the pre-order, it just gives me time to think about it a little bit more and put a bit more effort into it. It is definitely not a must. It is just like, oh yeah, I can spend a little bit more time, prepare it in advance. So, but it is totally fine, and I'll do my best to make it as pretty at Dokomi as well. So you don't have to worry. No Hooter sticker pre-order? No, I don't. I'm not gonna have Hooter stickers. Maybe, I don't know. I I might have Hooter stickers as freebies. So I might bring the old sticker sheet since I have a lot of them. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring enough. Don't worry. I didn't put on pre-orders for stickers because I if I have stickers, I'm gonna have a lot of them. A lot of them. So those I can bring basically unlimited. So no worries about that. Yeah, QB, of course you can. Sure thing, gotta throw Orlos to October. Oh, I appreciate that, Mora. And I'm sorry that your stream had to be cut short because of circumstances that were out of your control. That sucks. Good to know that we're fans. Yes, there was what do you call Konhon pre-order. In so far, I mean, and I already started sketching it, and I'm having so much fun with it. So yeah. Hi Jojo! Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you? I'm doing good. I am happy to be here, doing something a little bit different. So yeah, vibing. Although I'm kind of craving a drink, some kind of drink. Thinking, do I have anything? I might make some tea later. I haven't had tea in a while. It's not super warm, so tea would be actually pretty nice. You did! Oh my god! I need to check. Of course, by the way, if guys, if you want a kanhan in your like sketchbook or something, that of course has to be done at Dokomi. But either way, I can still prepare an idea in advance and stuff. Pixie Taurus, hello, welcome in. I am preparing my stuff for Dokomi for a convention in Germany. I have some keychains that I will be selling, and I'm making a nice packaging like this instead of this. So we're just kind of relaxing, having a chill Sunday. In a moment, we're gonna be listening to some true crime while I do this, because I don't know, we might be here for a while today. Leah, are you watching? Leah. Are you watching? Yes? Yes, you are. Look, it's your husband. Is your husband. Give me one. Teehee. Yes, yes. It will be on store after Dokomi, I think. Yay! Hi, Wolfie. Hello. Hello. So yeah, I will also show you other stuff as I'll be packing. I have Freeren. I have Fern. And I have many more that I will show you. Can it focus? I whatever. So you gonna promote your channel on the convention, or more like a brand that you creatively do? Both, in a sense. I wanted to go to an artist alley, but I sadly didn't get in this year. But I got into the creator hall, and since I'm a VTuber, it still fits. But I will be mainly selling my art, illustrations that I do, keychains, and a little bit of my brand, which is basically my OC, which I am packaging right here, or the standee, and yeah, so a little bit of both. Hi, Purple Mango. Hello. Okay, I'll be waiting. Yes, I really wanted to show you. Ellie enable Leah, what? Mr. Kennedy, indeed. Everyone makes me fall. She's so pretty, right? I'm so happy with how I drew her. Also, can it focus, please? There we go. I love her. It's a bit of a pity that every time I want to show something to the camera, I cover my phone, but it's whatever. Hi, Ashfang. Welcome in. Oh my god, I need to. Every time someone's gonna pre-order, I cannot wait but to read it. Hold on. Oh my god, you guys are really going for the black and white colored ones, huh? I need to see. Oh my god, Zumi, not Zumi, your mascot is so cute! Oh my god! Oh, that's so adorable! I'm gonna get to draw this. I'm so excited. Oh my god, that's so cute! I love. I love. Yum, 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 yum. Send on Discord? Okay, one moment. Uh... Okay, QB, hold on. Okay. And you said in Germany? I am from Poland. I want to go to conversion to German, but I do not know which one are more friendly to English speakers. Honestly, it's like I feel like all of them are pretty friendly to English speakers. I'm also not German. I don't know how to speak German. So, I haven't had problems in any German conventions when it comes to English. It feels like, I mean, the moment you tell them, "Oh, English, please," they just switch to English. I don't think I've ever encountered anyone that couldn't speak English. I think. And if I did, I don't remember because it still worked out, you know? No, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Oh no, here I removed the other protective foil as well. Oopsie. Well, hopefully that's gonna be fine. I hope that's gonna be fine and it don't get scratched. Hello, Fran. Hello, Synthetic. Hi, Sam. Welcome in. How are you guys today? Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to see you. Okay. The elder generations, like maybe 60 plus, might not speak English as well, but the younger generations speak it well since we are taught English from first grade on. Yeah, like I said, I personally didn't really have any issues in Germany ever. France? Well, that's another story. That is not that English friendly at all. at all. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Hold on. Didn't I order 20? That's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. Hi, Coconutsu. Welcome in. Oh, hi there, Raiden Cosplay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Very, very good. We're having a super slow Sunday. Slept in, ate breakfast on the balcony. Now we're reading manga. What the fuck? That sounds so amazing. That sounds so lovely. I'm also trying to have a bit of a slower Sunday as well. Um, cause like I have been on the grind when it comes to like uni stuff and Dokomi and everything. I need to be a little bit careful with my health. So I decided to like hang out with you guys and do this, which I really enjoyed doing. I also slept in a little bit. I like to wake up every morning at like 8. And today I woke up at like 9:30, I think. Which isn't like crazy, but it's still kind of sleeping in, you know? Yun the Great, hello! Thank you for marking your first attendance. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. June, my love. Me love. How are you doing? Showed my flatmate the keychain. It seems we will make a bigger order after Dokomi. Oh my god. Okay, okay. What would you like? So I can leave it at home and not accidentally sell out, which would be great. But I don't. I want you to get a chance to get it. You know. Oh, hello there. Cool to see you on Twitch too. Where? What? Saw it Insta that you're gonna show up. Show us the proof for Dokomi. Ah! Oh my god! Someone showed up from Instagram. That is amazing. Thank you so much for clicking the link. It's very rare. I feel like no one ever does that actually. So welcome in. Hehe. Um, I am doing very, very good. I am just yeah, this is super chill. I love doing this, and I'm happy that I can share this with you guys. You know. Also, guys, I have officially hit 10,000 followers on Instagram. I'm gonna cry. It makes me so happy. It's such a big milestone. It's crazy. Like I have been growing that art account for a while, and it feels so surreal. I'm tearing up. Oh, I'm so happy. So welcome in from Instagram. It means the world that you decided to check in here. Are these the keychains you're gonna sell at Dokomi? Yes, 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 yes. I'm first packing all of the with my design and just slowly gonna show you all the other ones. Like a few that I tried packing is like Fern, Frieren, Leon, and yeah, I'll show you all the other ones. Yes, just slowly but surely. I don't want to overwhelm myself. Hi, Nighty Bear. Hello, Ellie. Is this your first time going to Dokomi? Third. I'm going for the third time. Get some bleach acrylics from you. Got some bleach acrylics for follow you since then. Wait, you got bleach keychains? I am, by the way, so sad that I wasn't able to make bleach keychains in this style. I'm gonna make them after Dokomi because I fucking love bleach so much, and I'm so sad I don't have a lot of merch right now. I'm only gonna have Unohana print and Ulquiorra eye keychain. And I'm so sad I couldn't make more, but I'm gonna definitely make some because I fucking love bleach. Melion would hang at my mic. Aww. Wait, but yeah, Leah, which ones would you like me to set aside so I can have them ready for you later? so I can stare. Oh, thank you. Are you gonna have bleach stuff this year to asking for a friend? Only those two. Like I said, I'm feel very bad, but I will make more. I couldn't. I like all of these keychains that I'm gonna be packing now. I made. They're new. You're gonna be the first time with me at a con, and I made like 17 different designs. I was like, fuck, I really wanted to make bleach stuff as well. I feel so bad. You can't even imagine. Hmm, thank you guys. Hi, Milkers. Hello. Good Nillier from you. Love the style. Thank you. I was thinking of making like some originals like Shikishi with like bleach stuff. But again, I am so overwhelmed with school and just all the stuff. I'm like, ugh, damn. But when it comes to like this type of keychains, like the portrait ones, I don't know who to make from bleach. I was thinking like, okay, definitely like Ichigo, Rukia. I know Joe is very popular. But who else? I mean, I would love to do like everyone because I love so many characters. It's hard to pick just a few, you know? So, I don't know who to make. Who would you like to see? If there are Bleach fans in the chat right now, who would you like to see as a keychain, personally? Can I have Leon, Ellie, and if that's okay, the Dandadan one with the girly? This one, that one my friend wants. Oh, the Chibi ones? So Okarun and Mama. One more Nilia, maybe very very please. Like a portrait like this. Yeah, I could definitely do that. I would definitely make Yoruichi as well. She's popular as well. I need to be careful with peeling this one off because I don't want to peel off the other protective film. Yeah. Hi, Storm! Jay, hello! How many semesters do you have left? So I am, this is a summer semester. When I'm done with that, I'll be done with third year. And then I have one more year, so 2 more semesters after that. And I'll be done with bachelors and fuck masters. I am doing that. After bachelors, I will try to pursue art full time. See how that works out. The one with the sword. Amazing answer, Pex. Amazing. I definitely know who you mean. Yurichi, Tirhai, Bell, and Bambi? Is Bambi popular? What? Bambi-chan? That's... Really? Yeah, just want boobs. That's valid though. I'd want that too. No, but like, for example, when it comes to bleach keychains that I had up until now, I had Orihime, Rukia, Neliel, Yoruichi, and Soifon. And out of those, the least popular was Soifon and Orihime. Those two no one wanted to buy. Like, what's wrong with my baby girl Orihime? And like one time, when I was at a con, a girl approached and she started shit talking Orihime like, oh, that's just like Sakura, but from Bleach. I'm like, what? What? Are you being for real? Like, ain't no way. That's just simply not true. Like, Orihime didn't train to be a soul reaper or whatever, you know? Like Sakura did train to be a ninja. Like, that was such a weird interaction. It was super funny because she bought like I had a bleach gacha, and the only one she didn't want to pull was Orihime. And of course, she pulled her. That was such a weird interaction. But you're still in uni? Hell yeah. Yes, I am still in uni. I'm going for my second bachelor's this year. Oh my god, good luck. Nice year close. Yeah, I want it to be done. Talking about Bleach, my friend is screaming Toshiro. I love Toshiro so much! Toshiro is my baby! I love Toshiro. He's like my like second or third favorite character. Like my favorite is Ulquiorra. He's just my baby. And then on like second place, it's shared with Toshiro and Byakuya. And yeah. And when it comes to females, I freaking love Yoruichi. Hi, Kawaii. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Unohana. Oh, her braid can make a good pin or keychain design. True. Have you seen Gachiakuta? I have to find some art of that anime Dokomi. I haven't. I have never heard of it even. Bambi is relatively popular. Really? From how it went for my friends, it depends a lot on if you're willing to do commercial art to pay the bills. Oh yeah, I am willing. Definitely. I enjoy making it. Like, of course I want to do personal stuff, but I personally really, really like doing fun arts and stuff. So I'm okay with it. So fun, yeah. And graphic design, yeah, that I already have to do, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, I commissioned new business cards and stuff. I'm excited for them. Oh my god, why is this one so hard to peel off? Like, it's not hard to peel off, but without the other protective foil. Or is that? No, okay, no, I'm not peeling it off yet, I think. Yeah, okay, I think it's fine. My back itches, hold on. I'm actually already over with second year, but I'm worried I might have to redo the exam because that was. Oh no! I hope you pass. Hi, Rocky Man. So I found deserves better. Yeah, she's a baby girl. No one wanted her. Thank you for the 7th stream streak. Least popular, yes. I need to assemble my lesbians real quick for real. What about Grimjo? Oh yes, that I would definitely do. He's very popular. I like him. He's cool. But I don't like him as much as Ulquiorra. He's my baby. He's my baby. That reminded me we'll be doing diplomas at the same time. Girly pop, we're gonna study together. We're gonna do a co-study session. Together grind, yes. Bambi is popular because legs and lots of guys want to be stepped on or sat on. Really? Because of her legs? What about the girl, oh, I forgot her name, the one that has the zombies? She's pretty insane. I feel like people could like her, no? Also, please no spoilers. I'm in the middle of watching the Thousand Year Blood War. So I don't know everything yet. So please don't spoil anything if you've seen the whole Thousand Year Blood War. Hello there, Razuzan. I'm doing lovely. How about yourself? I started looking into local merch people, and my fandoms are dead. Oh, what kind of fandom? When was the last time you've seen Mass Effect merch? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Giselle is the zombie girl. Ah, Are you doing good? I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, honestly, it's like you have to think about it the way like doing super niche fandoms is very risky. It is very risky because you invest a lot of money into production, and you not are not really guaranteed to um like get a lot of sales on that, you know? So yeah, but yeah, I understand that. I'm trying to make sure I'm not removing the other protective foil. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I would also love to do some more niche stuff. Like for example, I fucking love Franbo. I love Franbo so much. And yeah, like you don't see that, you know? But that's understandable. Hey, Wavy Smurf. Welcome in. Hmm. But like I mentioned with Bleach, there's just so many amazing characters. I honestly I would prefer to pick like 4, maybe 3, 4, probably 4, because well, keychains are heavy, you know, and expensive to make if you make a lot of them. So I have to really think in the sense that I am flying to conventions and I can really only bring a limited amount of stuff with me because wait, Was no cute, stupid, popular? I don't know if he was, but I love him. He's my baby boy. I love him so much. He loves his sad twink. He's amazing. I'm okay with pre-ordering stuff if the artist wants to not overproduce stuff people won't buy. I'll buy. That's a good idea though. Guys, I think this will take a very long time. Hmm. I think Raki is one of the hottest characters in Bleach, but also the most useless. Yeah, her I could compare to um Sakura. I love her, but she is pretty useless. No, 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 no. You know what I would compare to Sakura? What is her name? Oh my god, the girl that was Aizen's lieutenant. Hinamori. I hate Hinamori so much. I don't like her. She's useless. She is useless. Like, never. Ugh. Rebecca's enjoy lurk. Thank you. So I wish I had some gloves to wear because since I'm folding a lot of these, I'm getting the green stuff on my fingers. It's annoying. Yes, I don't like her. She's like, yeah. She is the Sakura of Bleach, you know? Look at that, it looks so pretty! Okay, guys. Are you ready to dive into the world of true crime a little bit? I'm gonna rest my voice at least a tiny bit. So I did prepare everything already. I'm gonna pause the music. Calling her the Sakura of Bleach is kind of insulting to for Sakura at least. Sakura managed to kill a member of the okay, okay. I apologize. I haven't watched Naruto Shippuden. I don't know. I just dropped it. So I apologize. I was reading things from Austin notebooks and my fingers just went blue for like 3 days. Oh god, yeah. I'm worried I'll be like this for a while as well. Okay, so here is the video. Does that look okay, by the way? I don't like how chat is in front of it. Let me move it a little bit like this. And there. Does that look okay? Is the cropping okay? Yeah, Shippuden is kind of a drag early seasons. Yeah, I'm just like, I'd love to watch it, but I just can't. I want things to happen, you know? Hand exercises. Okay. Let me just peel this off and I'll do that. I felt like I missed out on those classical shonens, but also 500 just to watch my faves die. No thanks. I didn't mind Bleach being long, for example, but I did mind Naruto being long. I don't know. I just couldn't. Don't know. It's too boring at times. Also, one thing I still cannot stand in anime is how they explain their powers mid the fight. That boils my blood. Like, please stop it. Like, you would win if you didn't just go on a rant and explained to detail how your power works. The enemy would have never figured it out unless you explained it. Like, come on. It's so stupid. um, Have you seen that funny video where someone made a parody of true crime case footage, but it's Wizard and Knights? No, I haven't. Wait, that sounds nice. Can you send that to me? Oh, your friends and editor are dead. Oh no, I'm not gonna ask who, because that would spoil it. But no. Hi, John. Hello. Okay, the only title that benefits from explaining power details is JJBA. Which one is that? I think it makes sense in JJK because explain it gives them more power or something, right? I don't know. I mean, if it makes sense, fine. But oh, Jojo. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I hate explanations. Dawson can figure it out. Yeah, I mean that feels lazy. I don't know. Can you send a link here? Yeah, you can. The explaining of powers is a holdover from manga because everything was black and white and the hero needed to explain it or say it out loud for the reader. That makes sense, but it's such a poor translation to animated stuff. I'm just gonna...
On a quiet Saturday,
Wait. Oh my god, wait. No, this like is actually good. No, but like actual true crime for now. Maybe we can watch that later. So, like I said, this video, this video is called Cops Catch Man Carrying Dismembered Tinder Date in a Bucket. That's gonna be really interesting, I think. The thing is, in JJK, the power knows about your power. Wait, what? The power? Oh, what? The power system is domains, but the more someone knows about your power, the more strength it has. Oh, but the more someone knows about your power, the easier they can counter it. So it was balancing mind game every fight. Interesting. Killing characters for the sake of killing characters should have ended on Game of Thrones. Thank you very much. I agree. I fucking hated the ending of Game of Thrones. I stopped watching in the middle of the last episode because I just didn't want to. I was too disappointed by it. I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but that is what I found a long time ago. Interesting. All right, guys. Let me know if it's gonna be too loud. And I'm gonna lock in and try to pack these as soon as possible.
It was as good as an ambush. She charged me, she came into
Is
the
it too loud?
grapple. She just went crazy. She fought ruthlessly.
Something tells me
Or is it
Nagi's
okay?
hiding something.
It seems she called several men, you know. I said, what do you want to do, get killed?
When a mother of two vanishes without a
Good volume?
trace,
Okay.
investigators uncover a tangled web of online dating, jealousy, and deception. As the details of her disappearance start to unravel, a shocking confession changes everything.
And
Who
how do
did
you know
this
she
scream?
was the right
Okay.
man? She would show me.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On Saturday, February 18th, 2023, Todd Howery heads to the Indian Harbor Beach Police Department in Florida to file a missing persons report for his ex-wife.
We were going to, if she didn't show up until Monday afternoon, we were going to file the missing persons then. Okay, so her name is Nancy Howery.
Todd and 44-year-old Nancy divorced in 2019, 4 years earlier, and share custody of their two children, a 12-year-old
Yeah,
daughter
you can
and
hear it?
9-year-old son. Their children had last seen their mother on Monday and received texts from her on the morning of Tuesday, February 14th, 4 days earlier.
This last Wednesday, she failed to pick up the children from school. Now, she has done that in the past. Let's say in the last 2 years.
What? Wait. No spoilers? What? Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I couldn't figure out who you were talking about because that sounded like a character I knew about. Please no spoilers. Please don't spoil stuff. Okay? I'm just not gonna try to figure out who you were talking about because, yeah. Please don't spoil stuff. Yeah, just please be wary of that. Okay?
may have done that six-ish times.
On Wednesday, when the school attempted to reach out to her, Nancy's phone went straight to voicemail. Neither of her children could get in contact with her, and Todd said the message he sent was never read. Then the next day, Nancy once again failed to pick up the children.
2 days in a row is out of the norm. This has never happened, that she's disappeared like this.
Okay.
Todd and his children then drove by Nancy's house and the storage unit she works out of, but there was no sign of her vehicle at either location. They reached out to Nancy's mother, and it's soon determined that the last day anyone saw or heard from Nancy was Wednesday, February 15th. To add to the concern, Todd shares that Nancy has a turbulent past.
There's been a number of welfare checks.
Yeah, no spoilers.
She has a history of alcohol abuse.
Bad.
A pretty pronounced history with both Satellite Beach when she lived there and with Indian Harbor Beach.
Court records show that in 2019, Nancy had been charged with battery domestic violence, though the prosecution decided not to proceed. In 2022, she was charged and found guilty of driving under the influence and resisting arrest without violence. According to police documents, Nancy is currently on probation.
She drinks like a fish. Okay?
Like a fish?
Alcohol abuse.
It's far more than alcohol abuse.
Todd and Nancy's daughter, who had insisted they report her missing, soon joins him in the interview room.
She's done things like this in the past, but not all just out of the blue or for no reason. I mean, she did lose in court.
Is that a Skyrim character?
She owed me quite a bit of money.
As part of their divorce, which they're still attempting to settle, Todd says Nancy owes him approximately $60,000.
That's
She
a
was
lot of
very
money.
upset about that. Okay, I gathered from my children that she was upset about that.
Was this recent?
Oh, yeah.
This isn't all that Nancy is currently dealing with. She'd also just been informed that her lease would not be renewed, and she would need to find a new place to live at the end of the month. As well, she is in a legal dispute with Bank of America.
Nancy has a lot of secrets. She keeps secrets, okay?
Todd is assured that they're treating it as a missing persons case. They check local hospitals and neighboring counties' police databases for any sign of Nancy, but
I
there's
see.
nothing. Attempting to uncover some of Nancy's apparent secrets, investigators reach out to her mother.
I know that the whole thing, the trigger on this whole thing was that she lost in court. And that just blew her mind. And when she lost the case, she went to the depths of her heart in the horror and the desperation and everything. If you want to see what she was like before she started this, go on YouTube and look up Nancy Howery and see the mother she was, the wife that she was before he destroyed her.
Nancy's YouTube channel, which was most active between 2015 and 2016, 7 years before her disappearance, features videos of her family and children, along with cleaning tips, baking, and book reviews.
Olá, aqui é Nancy. Hoje eu estou aqui para responder tag.
While she's certain the divorce proceedings were a catalyst, Nancy's mother also had a few other theories about what may have happened to her daughter.
It seems she called several men, you know. I mean, everyone's focusing on the fact that she drinks and there were men involved.
I understand.
You know Matthew, right? Matthew, the first guy she met when we went to Florida. They were together for 2 years. And he, you know, when she tried to break off with him, he broke into the house. He had heard her one time. He almost choked her one time. But he always kept coming around. There are police records of Nancy, Kenny, and Matthew. I don't know his last name. But he could have revenge on his mind. I don't know. Or he could have made a deal with
When was the last time they were supposed to meet, Matthew and her?
that date. I don't know. One girl told me that she just went crazy and she got drunk and she said, I've got 5 meetings today. I'm going on my 3rd one right now. One of them was Daniel. One of them was Matthew. And then the other ones were some friggers off of Timber or whatever that station's called. Timber or Tinter, I don't know.
Tinder? Okay.
And she just went crazy. And I think it was like Valentine's Day, and she was going, you know, that's the day you look for love. And she was looking for someone out of her desperation because of what Todd did to her.
Nancy's dating habits had actually come up when Todd and his daughter first reported her missing.
My daughter was just telling me right now that she's on a number of dating apps. She met some guy on Tinder. she sees a lot of men.
The person he's dating right now, because she dates a lot of guys.
Okay.
Right now, she is in contact with this guy named Daniel.
Okay.
One keychain is for me. I'm keeping that.
He's in the military.
Oh, do you know how old is he? Is he like an older
I
individual?
want to
Younger
say
guy?
he's 40, 50, and he has weird hair.
She was just looking for comfort
His
that
weird
day.
hair, that's so
It wasn't
sweet.
because of she was looking to get drunk or to celebrate or she was sex crazy or something like that. She was trying to find someone to console her, and she was trying to find it in these men.
With a few lanes of inquiry, officers from the Palm Bay Police Department tracked down one of the men Nancy had met on Tinder, 32-year-old Daniel Stearns. They arrive outside his house the day after Todd reported Nancy missing. Before they approach the house, the officer has a concerning update about the investigation.
So her car was located in the group, and I remember that call coming out earlier today. Yeah. And her phone was pinging last night at our gun range.
Earlier that day, Nancy's vehicle was found abandoned and parked partially on the
What
side.
is Thighs just
Nice.
subscribed to the world's best dragon owl. You're doing incredible and keep it up.
Oh my god, stop. That I needed to hear that. Thank you so much for 41 months. Thank you. How are you doing, Ice? Welcome in. Hi, Shrimp. Hello. Oh my god, Aoteru! Oh my god, hi! Hi, VTuber sibling. Hello. Yes, I'm doing some packaging. I just finished packaging keychains of me. I'm obsessed with the packaging. Look at it. I'm gonna pack some of the standees now. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Are you excited for Dokomi? Because I am not okay about it. I am not okay. Also, my fingers are getting greener and greener. Dang it. Yeah, I'm so excited. My god, I'm gonna meet so many people. I'm so nervous. Before, hold on, when I speak, I'm just gonna play music. When this is gonna be my third time in Dokomi, and I was in the 18 plus hall the last 2 years, but now I'm gonna be in the creator hall, and I'm so nervous because I'm gonna be surrounded by so many amazing creators and VTubers, and I think I'm gonna die. Yeah. Not all people go to the 18 plus. That's very, very possible. So this time, just regular creator hall. Just woke up, so I'm doing pretty well. Good morning, Ice. What to do with this? Should I keep this? Would this be useful for something? Keep it for now, I guess. Yeah, then yes, yes. Did you ever think of having a booth? Did I miss the fucking? I fucking missed the bin. Hold on. Did you ever think about it? Or are you gonna have a booth? I'll alert dog once walkies. Thank you. Get some good walkies for the dog. 1 second. Fuck. Missed the bin. Dang it. I'm not the biggest fan of Dating Plus Hall personally. There was some questionable material. I mean, yeah, just genuine porn. Pornographic stuff. I'm with FL. I'll be at their booth. Oh, I see. I'll also walk around. Thankfully, I'll have enough help at my booth that I will have time to go and say hi to everyone. Yay! Hi, Hex. Welcome. Also, hi, Jack. Hi, Soren. Welcome in. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I'm keeping one keychain for myself. This is gonna be what I'm gonna be. This is mine. I want one. I'm buying one for myself. And I have one that is basically gonna be on a display. It's gonna be displayed like this because I wanted to be like separated from the other keychain. So I got this like doll stand. It's for dolls, and it's gonna be like that, with like the price tag below it. Yes. You're so yeah. I love your model. Thank you. Sick. You wanna know what looks sick? The standee. I definitely didn't drop it. Wait. Reassemble. Now the part was fine. It was the more extreme stuff that illegal in some countries. Like what? Yeah, look. Yeah, yeah. Guys, I need to piss. I'm gonna go piss. Hold on. I need to piss. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. This is convention prep indeed. Yes. Okay. So, what I need now is, how many should I bring? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I did, with my nice antibacterial soap. Smells so nice. But this doesn't want to come off. It's gonna take a few days, I think. Oh, thank you. I will do that. Oh, the wings are gonna be in the way. I'm gonna at least make them smaller. Hold on. Hehe. Yes, I'm gonna stretch my hands a little bit. How many should I bring, bro? Like 12? I'm gonna have these left. Hi, Liskel. Hello there. Okay, see, I'm gonna mark it with my name here so that it is easy to find. Oh, I should have a permanent marker somewhere. 1 second. Okay. All of them? Do you think I can sell all of them? Should I write it? The big one, right? Let's see if I can... How many I can actually pack in this? It's nice because it keeps it nice and tidy in my luggage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks so neat. Okay, let's see. 13, 14. Can I do it like 15? Yeah, I'll bring 16 and I'll give the last one to my fiance. Okay. Let me count once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes. Oh, I did get 20. I just already sent one. Okay. Okay. So 16. Neat and tidy. Yes! Exactly what I was going for. Really nice. Okay. That is done. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm trying a new sticker paper. Look at it. This one wouldn't need laminating because I am ordering stickers, but freebies I'm printing at home. And it looks so nice even without lamination. So nice. So I'm gonna have to cut it up later. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to show you. Hold on. I need to drink. So when it comes to eye keychains, they're gonna be like this. Look at that. Look at that. You can see the back. And it's really cool. And these standees are gonna be like this. Because it would be covering their head otherwise. Hee Alright, perfect. This one I will leave. Okay, now let's pack some standees. So these two are packed. So here what I need to do is I'm not gonna remove the back foil because I am pretty sure that is the only foil. I will double check though. Look at this, by the way. I love it. Let me double check. No, actually, it does have to. It's just really easy to peel off. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, back to the true crime thingy.
Side of the road near a wooded area in Palm Bay. Inside the vehicle, they found her credit card and Florida identification on the driver's seat. As well, the last known location of her phone pinged in the area of the Port Malabar Rifle and Pistol Club. As Daniel lives with his parents, his mother answers the door.
Is there a female that's in here? Her name is Nancy.
No.
Okay.
But please, when you talk to my son, it's easy. He's a army, but he have a PTSD.
That's fine. He's not in any trouble.
Me too. I have both of those.
Yeah, he's not in any trouble.
Yeah.
You know, just have to ask him if he knows where Nancy's at. That's it.
According to police reports, Daniel
protocol.
served
Someone, what? I'm just listening to a little bit of true crime is while I am packaging stuff. Yes. Hello! Hi, Ingristers! Hello! Welcome in! Guys, I would like to point out the Dokomi pre-order. If you're going to Dokomi and you would like to guarantee to get some stuff, of course, it's not necessary. I'll try to make sure I have enough of everything. But you can pre-order stuff on the link that is pinned. Yes.
2 tours, with at least one being in Afghanistan.
Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
Hi.
How are you?
I have a question. Are you familiar with Nancy?
I've fallen out. You haven't spoken with her?
When was the last time you spoke to her?
I need to cut it first.
I couldn't say.
Okay. Was it like, has it been days, months?
Weeks.
It's been weeks? Okay. Do you know where she might be at?
Oh, no.
You have no idea.
Typical hangout she likes? Is she like any particular bar, restaurants?
She had a friend down St. John's Parkway.
Do you have her phone number?
No.
Okay, so you guys are not like that. You guys don't talk on the phone or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
One of Nancy's friends also spoke with an investigator and a translator, and
Oh,
was
that's
far
what you
more
meant, Crimson.
forthcoming
Yes,
about
someone did
Daniel
that.
and Nancy's relationship.
Pero ellos ya hace años que se conocen, están juntos, pero nunca como novios serios. Eran amigos con derecho, como se dice, ¿no?
Shit,
Y
different language.
entonces ella siempre me estaba hablando de él y tal, que él tenía problemas como porque él era militar y siempre estaba preocupado con eso, no podía dormir, a veces se despertaba de noche agresivo y relembrando de esto.
Always fighting, always having, arguments.
And when you guys spoke weeks ago, was that through phone or did you guys meet up somewhere?
When we spoke weeks ago, I mean, it's just like, no, it was, yeah. We fell off after that.
Was that over the phone? Was it in person?
Over the phone.
Over the phone.
But you since deleted her number?
Deleted the number.
Yeah.
Even blocked her.
That's all I got.
Sketch the
All
killer.
right, thank
Yes.
you.
If you hear from her or if she shows up, would you let us know? Because obviously Indian Harbor Beach is looking, so.
Okay, so, yeah, I'm probably guessing a lot of people have contacted her if she's missing. Yeah. So, I mean, if I hear from her.
Yeah, he do be very sus.
You hear anything?
I think it's
just let
this
us know.
guy. I don't know.
All right.
Thank you.
As the officers leave, they make note of something inside Daniel's truck.
What's that? What?
Yeah.
Airsoft or is it real? Looks like SIG.
Something tells me that he's hiding something.
As it would turn out, the officer was right, and no secret stays buried forever. It won't be long before they discover exactly what Daniel is hiding.
Hi,
Started
Grass.
pointing that way
Welcome.
where her car was found on the group. Oh.
Can you guys see
Then
me
he said
cutting
the
it well?
Heritage
I
Parkway.
hope you can see it okay.
You notice that? It said her car, or yeah. Might want to secure that before you lock up tonight.
What are we talking about?
In your truck.
Don't grab it right now. But as we pass by the vehicle, we glance in vehicles when we walk by, and when we see a pistol on the dash. Bro, I just don't want somebody busting the glass and taking it and getting a kid taking it
at night. So
please show us the courtesy of letting us get out of here before you snatch it up.
Okay.
But yeah, that worries me for burglaries. I was going to come back up, and I'm glad you came out.
Yeah, I probably would have seen it within a half hour or so.
Yep. All right.
Have a good one.
All right.
Take care, man. Good luck.
For the next 2 weeks, there's no sign of Nancy. However, investigators already know Daniel was more involved with Nancy than he's willing to tell them. On March 6th, 2 agents from the Brevard County Sheriff's Office, who have now taken over the case, once again try to speak with him. This time, his mother warns them about their effect on Daniel.
I just let you know, he got like kind of nervous, like upset what happened.
Did he know what happened?
No.
Nancy's friend shared that Daniel had a similar reaction when she reached out to him about Nancy's disappearance.
He just was freaking out, the guy, Daniel, on the phone.
I know you said you had a falling out. What made you guys fall out? What was that about?
Maybe I understood this one. I doubt it.
We're not clicking. Not following
It's
boundaries.
scary. Like he's so muscular and just.
Relationship rules like that. So I'm just like, I don't want to continue. It's not good for me.
So she wasn't following rules, or both of you, or just her?
Yeah. I'm like,
beach is
I don't
disturbing.
want someone who goes and sees other men.
Yeah.
While this is the first really truthful answer Daniel is given, he still denies having seen or spoken to Nancy for about a week before she went missing. However, Nancy's friends have contradicted him.
So she thinks that Wednesday morning, Nancy and Daniel were communicating, and they were trying to set up where they were going to meet and get together that day, and then Daniel ended up sending Nancy an address to go meet Daniel.
With it growing more and more obvious that Daniel's story simply isn't adding up, Brevard County Game Over agents begin to conduct surveillance, watching his every move. On March 8th, they follow him to a spot known as the Compound, an undeveloped area in Palm Bay containing miles of abandoned roads. Though they don't see what he does while there, the next day, on March 9th, the Game Over agents again followed him back to the compound, where they watch him carry a shovel into the woods. Again, they can't see what he's doing, but heard digging. A few hours later, Daniel emerges from the woods, and the agents follow him to a canal. There, they see him carrying a bucket and decide to detain him. Daniel is then brought into the Brevard County Sheriff's Office for questioning. It's here that his dark secret will come to light.
Unfortunately,
why is he dressed like that?
The conditions for me to answer questions. Okay.
Despite this answer from Daniel, the detectives carry on and read him his Miranda rights.
You're a decorated veteran. I don't want any false information shown against you.
Then this will not be the time that I would answer questions.
What time would that be?
Evidence.
What do you mean, evidence?
This is supposed to be over a homicide, right?
Well, we're trying to figure that out, Daniel.
You saying you have everything together?
We wouldn't be sitting right here if we didn't.
It was self-defense. I was taking her to the compound to teach her how to shoot. We got there in the middle of me showing her how to aim. She goes for my gun. She nearly gets a hold of it. She fails the first time and she goes absolutely berserk.
Yeah, sure.
Not wanting to take a loss for an answer. Get into a grapple. She even spits on my hand. After multiple times, I couldn't take the chance again.
Before going any further, the detectives clarify that Daniel understands his rights. He agrees to speak and tells them that he and Nancy had been seeing each other on and off for the past few years, but recently they were off.
I was never really her boyfriend.
What were you considered?
Friend with benefits, with feelings that aren't exactly friends with benefits. That's what she would say.
For about 2 weeks before Nancy's disappearance, Daniel hadn't responded to any of her messages. Then, around Valentine's Day, they began speaking again and decided to meet up on the 15th.
I wanted to try to meet her to have this talk that I told you I wanted to talk to her about.
Is that the one about Tinder?
Yes, and other toxic traits.
Okay. And what toxic traits were those?
It's abusive behaviors. Told her about, the compound, teaching her how to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
She was asking me repeatedly to take her out to shoot.
While this may have been true, Nancy's mother told investigators that she'd never mentioned wanting to learn how to shoot a firearm or was planning on ever possessing one. Regardless, Daniel says he and Nancy made a plan to meet. They met where Nancy's vehicle was later found. She had left it there, got into his truck, and he drove them into the compound.
So at that point, did you guys start discussing the issues?
Yeah, we did a little bit, yeah.
And what did you guys discuss? Like, what was said?
The same things. Her seeing other men, abusive behaviors.
Okay.
And then it cooled down to a bit. And then that's when I started to teach her.
Okay. So you guys had your argument before you started the actual teaching, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you know she was with other men?
She would show me.
And how would she show you?
Sexually explicit text messages and pictures.
Okay. And what would it be of?
Sexual dialogue, nude photos, showing another man in the same bed.
Todd shared with investigators that this behavior wasn't out of the ordinary for Nancy.
She sends me pictures of her giving me the finger or whatever guy she's at the time, okay?
Even Nancy's mother knew about her actions.
It's always when he gets possessive, and then she would send him a picture, the idiot, to make him mad. And say, if you don't want to see me, I'll find a new boyfriend. And she sends a picture of the guy. I said, what do you want to do, get killed?
And why would she do that?
It's really left to my imagination. I would only think because she wanted to taunt me. It feels like narcissistic behavior.
Okay. So it wasn't something like you were into where you wanted to receive those pictures. She just did it to make you angry?
Yeah.
Daniel says she'd done this multiple times since he met her, and this was one of the reasons he stopped talking to her.
So in that 2-week period that you left her on red, how many pictures or messages did she send to you that were the explicit ones?
I can't count.
More than one?
There was many. That's all I can say, really.
If you could give an approximate, how many? Just so I have a better understanding.
I'd say between 10 to 16.
She thinks that
That's a
Nancy
specific
liked
number?
him, but she didn't want a serious relationship with him. Daniel, on the other hand, was trying to be more controlling and wanted more of a relationship.
With this background finally established, investigators attempt to understand Daniel's claims about what happened at the compound, and he paints an unsettling picture.
I know you explained that you guys went out there to train and stuff. What led to her acting the way she did? What happened?
It was as good as an ambush.
What do you mean by that?
She was close. She was next to me.
Okay.
I was showing her form. I was talking to her through fundamentals.
Mm-hmm.
And it was right there. It was as good as an ambush.
Okay, when you're saying good as an ambush, was it more than one person?
Explosive. She made an explosive movement to try and retreat, to take my gun from me. She fought ruthlessly to take it from me. She was unresponsive to the words stop.
So as you guys were fighting, was she saying anything?
She said she hated me.
What would have led her to hate you?
I feel like it was denying her power over me.
Mm-hmm.
She took deflections as insult. She would continue to insult me unprovoked.
Though Daniel has made clear attempts to portray himself in a very specific light, investigators uncovered a conversation between him and Nancy from September 3rd, 2022, over a year earlier. It appears that Daniel was seeing another woman at this point, and he texted Nancy, "You with her, I'm gonna make you suffer. You will suffer."
She charged me, she came into the grapple. She nearly took it from me. She even spit to my hand. There just wasn't any sign of quit, even with an upper hand.
What is the spit in the hand? Why do we keep referring to that? What's that?
Slip.
Okay. So was your gun slipping?
It was.
Daniel claims that Nancy even attempted to bite him.
So what happened from there?
She advanced to the end, and then I shot her.
Where did you shoot her?
It was in the head.
How many times was that?
Once. They even tried to use Aikido.
So you're trained in Aikido?
I was done yet.
Are you trained in anything else, or just that?
I know throw moves.
Since Daniel has already admitted to shooting Nancy, investigators are eager to understand what he did with her remains.
Did you call 911?
I didn't trust the law with that situation.
And why is that?
I've seen the horrors of civil forfeiture. I've seen police officers planting drugs on traffic stops.
What went on from there? What happened from there?
I carry her body into the nearby woods.
Daniel claims he left her body exposed in the woods before returning a few days later.
Was she in full body form, or did you do anything to her body from there?
Decayed.
Okay.
Vultures came.
5 days after Nancy died, Daniel's internet history showed that he searched for, "What does it mean when I see a vulture?" The rest of his search history would reveal another
search history, bro.
Was she buried out there? Or did you just leave her in the wooded area?
I did bury her after some days, and then I unearthed her to burn
Pull out
her.
the receipt, yeah.
Using lighter fluid, Daniel burned Nancy's remains, including her phone and keys. Crime scene investigators discovered an area of loose dirt and what appeared to be burned human bone fragments, a human tooth, and a charred portion of what appeared to be human skin. Just before they arrested him, the game over agents had watched Daniel carry a bucket to the bank of a canal.
I was cleaning the buckets that held her ashes and bones.
Damn.
According to police records, the agents noticed what appeared to be drag marks on the canal bank leading into the water. A human remains detection dog alerted to the presence of human decomposition near the bed of Daniel's truck and in the water across the canal bank. Though Daniel has yet to answer the lingering question of why Nancy would try to take his gun, he ventures some speculation.
Yep.
The more I think about it,
I don't know if
it's
I
like
trust
she
that
wanted
story.
me to, or not wanting to end up here.
It's clear investigators feel something is missing from Daniel's story.
No
they begin to
killing.
challenge it.
So you,
Good. No killing, please.
pound guy with a mother
Yeah, I
of
binge
two,
watch it as well.
not
when I'm
fully
doing work.
fit, 150 pounds, as you said. You felt threatened enough that you had to take the gun and shoot her.
It was
Makes no
too close. It
sense,
was
like-
too dangerous for me.
You're a
You've gone through
veteran.
military training
I don't know.
on how to keep your weapon.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
initiated when I was vulnerable.
You know that's not what happened. There's not a mother of two, not physically fit lady that caught you off guard when you have military training on know how to keep your firearm
Softly,
and keep
hell
it.
yeah.
Because you know
Smart.
that you've done two tours,
In the head specifically? Yeah, like,
but I feel
come
like
on.
it wasn't a self-defense like you're saying.
Yeah.
There's something you're holding back, and I understand that.
At 3:30 a.m. on the day Nancy died, Daniel's search history showed that he looked up uncensored videos, murders, executions,
Oh my god, bro, no, not
terrible
that.
accidents. Dude stabbed his ex-girlfriend at the mall, and woman
Come
dies of stab
on.
wounds. In the days that followed Nancy's shooting,
Like,
Daniel looked up.
At least get a
compound
VPN
Florida
or
crime.
something. I don't
If I lose a
know
lot
if
of
that
blood,
would
how
help,
long
but
before
come
I can't put it
on.
back into my body? Missing persons Palm Bay and buckshot wounds on humans.
I understand that she has made you mad. Tinder messages, you receiving these nude pics from
Yeah, like,
her
it's
and
just
other
evidence
guys
is against
made
them.
you mad.
I refuse to answer questions at this time.
So you no longer want to speak anymore.
You're trying to put words in my mouth.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, I'm done.
Okay.
Daniel is done talking and is soon arrested. Following Daniel's confession, Nancy's loved ones were informed about her death.
We've spoken with an individual
who's believed to actually have hurt Nancy. We have located items that we believe is going to be Nancy, but as of right now, we haven't been able to make a positive identification.
What do you mean hurt?
So it appears as if the person we found is deceased, and at this point we believe it's going to be Nancy.
Thank you.
I have a feeling this is not going to be good news.
We have spoke with somebody who has led us to, we believe, who's going to be Nancy at this time.
Give me a second to process this.
I understand, sir. I understand.
I was
Yeah, it's
hoping,
like
praying
these
for
calls
something,
are
for
terrible.
a better outcome, and I didn't expect this. Right
No,
now,
don't
it's
eat
an
me,
actual
no.
homicide. Really?
That's what it appears as, yes, sir.
Investigators found scattered remains in a wooded area of the compound. They recovered part of a human skull with what appeared to be a gunshot wound.
Ah, thank you.
Along with evidence of a gunshot, there were fractures consistent with blunt impact. A finger with a pink fingernail was located and taken for prints, which positively identified the remains as Nancy Howery. Following his arrest, Daniel spoke to a friend over a recorded video call and, seeming to forget why he's behind bars, made an unsettling comment discussing his military training.
Yeah, being in the infantry, yeah, we got trained to kill. I mean, that's just that, man.
Daniel Stearns was found guilty of second-degree murder, reclassified with a firearm, abuse of a dead body, and altering or destroying evidence. For the first count, he was sentenced to life in prison, and for sentences 2 and 3, he was sentenced to 22 years each. All sentences will run concurrently. In December 2025, Daniel filed an appeal. Get less restricted content and an unfiltered look at our cases. Join us for extended coverage on...
Why does my dog look like this? What is...
Such a waste of life. Definitely. Let's see. Killer realizes she's been caught 27 years later. Okay.
We kind of have a little bit of a mystery on our hands, I'll say.
Okay.
That we're trying to sort out. So you said you have 2 kids, right?
Yes.
Okay. Any other kids? Was anybody pregnant and then like no one ever saw the kid or anything? This is a baby, if you couldn't tell.
Is there something trouble? No.
I'm gonna throw up. Like, that's gross. I'm sorry, I've got goosebumps.
Baby was actually set on fire.
Oh my god.
In Albany, New York, a twisted crime has haunted the city's residents for 27 long years. An unidentified newborn baby was murdered, burned, and dumped in a local park.
Jesus.
But as one family is about to find out, no secret stays buried forever.
God help someone if they lie.
The following report is based on official police records.
Yeah,
On the morning of September 6, 2024, police officers swarm an unsuspecting 52-year-old woman named Carrie Mazuka and abruptly whisk her away from a Dunkin' Donuts parking lot in Guilderland, New York.
I need you to come with us. We'll explain everything when we get where we have to go, okay? But I need you to help me out with this. It'll make sense in a minute, okay? Vehicle will stay right here. The troopers will make sure it gets locked up and everything, but it's imperative that you come with us now, okay? All right, so if you want to just come right this way, thank you.
The gray car.
That gray car right there. And I'm sorry, but it's our policy before you get in our vehicle. This way we have a female with us. We just need to make sure you don't have any weapons or anything like that on you.
Can I grab my cell phone and call work? Am I gonna be late?
I don't see it. What time do you have to be at work?
8:30.
I think you should be okay. We'll grab it for you if you'd like. Where is it?
Washington Ave Extension.
No, your phone.
Oh, and it should be right in the panel, like at the cup holders.
Cup holder? Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll grab it. All right. Hang on 1 sec. Hang on to that, please.
Carrie sits in the back, and if she has the slightest clue what all of this is about, it's not apparent.
So what happened? I didn't put my signal light on until...
Oh, you know those troopers. They're always worried about vehicle and traffic law. I think that's what I heard him saying. When you came in, you might not have.
Can I have my phone?
We have it. Yeah.
Can I have my phone?
Just 1 second, please, and we'll get you that. You wanted to call work and just let me know
I just
you're
want to text work, yes.
Okay. Yeah, if you could just, do you mind giving her a phone so she can just let her know she's going to be late?
Where are we going?
Right down to our station.
Am I getting a ticket or anything, or?
Well, I mean, you've been pretty cooperative, so I don't think you'd be getting a ticket.
This is like a first for me. I'm like shaking.
So you're okay. No, you're fine. Seriously, relax. You're not in danger or anything. You're fine.
No human trafficking here?
Yes,
No,
but a
no,
combination
you're
with
good.
cat as well, Zumi. Also part cat.
Can't believe how nice the weather is. Still going into September. This elevator is probably older than all of us put together.
Yeah, it's tiny. Sorry.
Feels like a closet, not an elevator. I don't know if it's the slowest elevator, but it is. It's one of the top 5.
It's not. It's not great.
Carrie is taken into an interrogation room at the Albany Police
Yes,
Department,
Zumi.
where the investigators ask for her help in solving a crime that has haunted the community for decades.
We kind of have a little bit of a mystery on our hands, I'll say.
Okay.
That we're trying to sort out. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to read you a few things. These don't mean you're in trouble by any means, okay? But because there's some unknowns that we're dealing with, I want to make sure you understand them, and then we can kind of explain what's going on.
Okay.
So
With that said, he reads Carrie her Miranda rights and reveals what all of this is really
Tangled
about.
in cables.
We're looking into something that happened quite a few years ago, okay? Back in 1997. So some remains were found in Washington Park, okay? And, you know, it's been a long time since it happened. We've been kind of working on it here and there. And we've been deploying a new investigative technique, right? Do you watch, like, any of the stuff on the news, like,
Do I have
genealogy
an
stuff?
extra standee? Hold on, I'm so sorry. I have one standee that is unpacked on my table, which is mine. I'm keeping that. I have packed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 standees. And I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? No, 11. Okay. So I have exactly 20 standees. One is mine. That's 19. 18 because one I'm gonna use for display. I don't think I'm gonna bring all because they're very heavy. So I'm just gonna bring like 12 to 15 standees, I think. The rest I'll keep to sell online. Yeah. So I need to pack like, let's say 4 minimum more. Okay.
No.
Okay, so what we do is we kind of go to some third-party companies like Ancestry.com, stuff like that, and try and build family trees, okay? So part of that is the remains, the DNA testing on the remains that we found are connected to your family, okay? Yeah, so it was younger, right? The remains, best we can tell. And we honestly don't know really what happened. It's just one of those things that they're trying to get us to figure out and use this new. It's crazy, right?
Police also visit Carrie's sister Wendy that morning in Roxbury, New York for the same purpose.
So we found human remains up in the Albany area. It's from a while ago, going back several years. It's come to our attention that it kind of comes back to possibly a relative in your family. But
Oh, in my family?
yeah.
Oh.
But unfortunately, we have to kind of go through and talk to everybody and then try to get like a buccal swab from people, meaning that's just like a swab of the cheek, to try to figure out whose remains they were.
Back in Albany, Carrie guides the detectives through her immediate family, which includes an ex-husband and 2 adult children, as well as her extended family members, none of whom are missing as far as she knows.
No one in the family's talked about losing someone that never got accounted for. Younger though, like young.
No, they're all accounted for that I know of.
Was anybody pregnant and then like no one ever saw the kid or anything?
No.
No.
Not that I'm aware of.
With Carrie eliminating everyone else in the family, the detective focuses in on her.
So you said you have 2 kids, right?
Yes.
Okay. Any other kids?
Gonna start falling.
No. Okay. I know it's kind of a personal question, but I have to, it's one of the things I gotta ask. How many times have you been pregnant?
2.
2?
Yes.
Okay.
Very easy, very...
Easy pregnancies? No issues?
No.
What about after? Because, like, my wife, she got the postpartum. Did you ever get that?
No. I babysat for so many people in Roxbury. Like, I was the town babysitter.
Okay.
That I think, you know, when I had my kids, it was easy for me because I'm used to crying, screaming children.
As important as Carrie's experiences growing up in Roxbury may have been, the police today are only concerned with one child.
This is a baby, if you couldn't tell.
I'm gonna throw up. Like, that's gross.
I know.
So the remains were found where? Can you tell me that?
Yeah. So, are you familiar with this area at all?
Within Washington Park? I've seen it during Tulip Festival.
These flower beds are over here, right by this road. This is where the remains are found. Yeah. Okay. But, I mean, easy enough.
I'm sorry, I've got goosebumps.
Oh, it's horrible.
Ugh.
The discovery was made 27 years ago on September 7th, 1997. 3 park workers were starting their shift when they came across an unresponsive infant lying in the grass among burned blue cloth. Police and rescue personnel responded to the scene, but it was far too late. The child, who would go on to be named Baby Moses Washington in reference to the park and a nearby statue, was already dead.
So this is a very newborn baby that it gets found. And we're trying to hash that out. I mean, in your mind, what would cause someone to leave a baby in a place? Anything you could think of?
No. Because they have all those, like, hospitals, safe places.
Yeah, like a safe haven to leave kids.
Sorry. No,
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're trying to wrap our head around.
No idea. No idea.
I mean, so there are some aggravating factors with this as well.
I think especially, like, how?
Right.
He'll soon reveal much more about these aggravating factors, and they are horrific. But for now, he just wants her cooperation.
So part of this is we're going around, we're trying to collect DNA samples from people, all right, to try and match to the remains and that we're doing. Is that something you'd be able to help us out with?
That's
Give
fine.
us a sample of DNA?
In Roxbury, they ask the same of Carrie's sister.
Would you be willing to just do a buckle swap for us so we can, basically determine whether or not, like, those remains would be anybody in your family? Because they may not be. And this would be helping us out to rule it out. That way we can move on and try to bring some closure.
The sisters submit their samples, and Carrie asks a follow-up question.
How does that work with DNA? Can you, like, pinpoint?
Yeah.
I don't watch any of those stupid.
No.
Sorry, I don't mean.
No, it's not.
You're insulting my career.
No.
Yeah.
So DNA is pretty cool because, in a sense, everyone's fingerprint is different, right? It's distinct. DNA is like your genetic fingerprint. Okay.
Oh, cool.
But DNA isn't the only key to this heinous crime, and the detectives want to make certain that Carrie, who, unlike her sister,
I do wonder, like, why did they bring her to the station but not her sister? Like, what prompted them to, like, choose her? That is something that I'm like, why not her sister? Maybe they have evidence that they just haven't revealed yet?
has lived in the Albany area since the 90s, isn't holding anything back.
The other part of it is this. I'm not saying I don't believe you by any means, right? But one of the other things we the best way to describe it is we're mixing old school and new school, right? We're doing this new school DNA stuff, but we're also doing the old school in the sense of if people are willing to do it, we're trying to bring it back. Would you be willing to take a polygraph examination for us?
Polygraph? Is that the lie detector?
Okay, awesome. Appreciate it. Hang tight 1 sec.
Instead of arranging for a polygraph, however, the investigators returned to give Carrie a clear look at exactly what kind of crime this was.
So, I'm sorry I gotta show you this, but I do, because it is important, okay? The baby was actually set on fire.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not only was it abandoned, but...
Oh my god.
Yeah. So we're trying to figure out, you know, who did it. Obviously, right?
Right.
Because in your mind, I mean, you see that. What's that scream to you?
It's crazy.
Right.
No.
But I mean, as I said, everything's explainable.
Right.
You know, but it's not me. I don't know. Especially when we can prove it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a spot you want to be, or someone wants to be. I should say.
Right.
Right. Like if someone is truly related, or the mother or father of this child,
I
the
wouldn't
best
say
thing
like I feel like some people are more sensitive. Oh my god, my fingers are just getting darker. I feel like it's depends on what kind of person you are. Like some people are not really affected by gore, and some people are very affected by it. Like they see there's people that see blood and they like puke, you know? So I understand like the what it called? Just different kind of sensitivity. Like I would be like, yeah, that's fucked up. Like but I'm not as easily faced by the stuff. So it's like kind of hard to just determine. That just it feels like it varies from person to person. Okay, hold on. Before I continue, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Here I'm gonna bring 12 because they're very heavy. So I honestly don't think I can bring more. It's like I will bring more if I have extra kilos left in my luggage. On top left, nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so this I cannot pack in the zip bag. This I'm just gonna have to pack somehow else. So I'm just gonna put this away now. And I'm also gonna put away the ones that are not like packed. I love that my room just becomes a storage. Holy, look at that. My fingers are getting black. Jesus. Okay, next one. I think I'm just gonna go one after the other. I'm gonna pack for you right now.
they could do when we talk to them, and this is just me thinking out loud, is the best thing they could do when we talk to them is be truthful, right? Because what they do is we end up, we get DNA, we make comparisons, and God helps someone if they lie.
As the detective ramps up, the woman who maintained for 45 solid minutes that she knows nothing about this long-ago tragedy
No idea. No idea.
is about to drop a bombshell.
Because all you have is your credibility, right? Because 27 years ago, baby Moses gets found here, right? And say you are mom, right? I'm not saying you are, but say you are, right? And we bring you down here, and you say, no, I'm not the mother. I was never pregnant then. What if that's not true? Like, we could figure all that stuff out, right? And then what happens is we go, hey, guess what? We found this baby dead and burned, and the mother said she's not the mother. What's that scream to you? If you're
I did it. I did it.
You did it?
Ayo?
I did it.
What?
Carrie's sudden confession lands like a grenade.
What?
But it's been a long time in the making.
Oh my
A full
god!
2 years earlier, investigators were out at Carrie's house in the middle of the night looking for evidence.
We're on our way to
Okay.
Altamont, New York for a trash pull.
What? She just dropped it. She just... What? Okay. I didn't expect that.
After a decade.
Listen, I've watched a lot of these before. I've seen my fair share of true crime. I don't think I've ever seen a confession like this. Just like they weren't even pressuring her that much, it feels like. She's just like out of the blue. I did it. I did it. And then, what? That's crazy. She's just sort of, yeah. Holy. Maybe. Guess so, yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Crazy. That caught me off guard.
Long investigation that has included some dirty jobs. The detective wants to finally hear all of the horrible details.
What happened?
Maybe. Yeah.
I got pregnant. I had the baby. I gave birth in my bathtub. Baby died. Didn't know how to get rid of it.
How'd the baby die?
I think I had water in the bathtub. I think it drowned.
You drowned it?
I didn't drown it.
In that bathtub?
No way they have pictures of that. What? How?
Inside that apartment? Right there?
Yes.
What?
Why did you burn the baby?
I didn't burn the baby.
Who did?
I don't know who did.
Who'd you give the baby to?
I had the baby by myself. I went down to the park. I handed it to somebody.
Who'd you hand it to?
I don't know. Some random person.
Yeah, I don't believe her.
Carrie, that doesn't.
I swear to God.
Carrie has reduced her crime to little more than an improper burial, but it's not long before she makes a second vile admission.
You did not hand this baby to a random person. That didn't happen.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
I didn't know what to do. I set the baby on fire.
Is it hard to believe? I don't know.
It was dead.
Maybe you could believe it, but
It was
I don't
dead.
know.
This grim subject will be revisited, but for now, the detective keeps pressing, certain that Carrie is holding on to at least one more unspeakable truth.
This baby was breathing for minutes. This baby was alive.
I had it in the.
Hi, Vinberg.
That doesn't lie.
Welcome.
Let's all.
How are
This
you?
is 27 years ago. Let's clean this up.
He's gonna be a
Let's be done with
27-year-old
this here and
adult.
now.
Holy shit.
That baby died, not of natural causes.
No, but like, imagine you do this, you do a crime like this, and you get caught 27 years later. That is insane. I mean, like, imagine you think you got away with murdering a baby just for 27 years, and suddenly they bring it up. That's just crazy. Wow. I'm gonna just woke up from a nap. Oh! Aw. How was the nap? She would get life, so she pretty much got 27 years for free. Yep, I guess so.
I didn't kill the baby that I'm aware of. I had it in the bathtub.
It didn't drown. There's no water in the lungs. That didn't happen.
How can they figure that out?
It's
Or
not
maybe
of
from old
natural
files?
causes. There's no trauma, so that leaves one thing. And you know what that one thing is?
Suffocation?
If you freaked out and did this, that's fine. We need to know. Look.
Yes.
Guess what?
I suffocated the child.
With what?
Aw.
To put in the bag.
Put it in a bag.
How can you do that? Even if you don't want
In a
the child, put it
series
up
of
for
shocking
adoption.
disclosures, it's the biggest
But
one
you can
yet.
still do that.
After
you know?
27 years, Albany investigators not only know who baby Moses was, they know exactly who killed him. But the most horrifying specifics of that tragic day
Still,
are
I don't
still
know.
to come.
They would just take the child away from you, you know? If you give it to, right, or like, if you just, I feel like they would just take it from you, you know? Yeah, I don't know, it's just, if I had a child when I was 15, I mean, like actually had the child, I would just give it away to someone, or just either orphanage, either just the right organization. I don't know, you know, just like something. I wouldn't fucking suffocate and burn it. Like, oof. Oof. Hello, Malte. Welcome in. Malte, are you going to Dokomi? I forgot. There's safe drops. Also, you can usually save drop-offs that you can usually do in most countries. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's still fucked, but she might not get life. Well, what do we think, guys? Is she gonna get life for this? Is she gonna get life in prison? Or is she gonna get, like, 20 years? You're not, Malty, no! Why? Why not? Why not? How dare you? Look, I'm doing so much work and you won't show up. I'm disappointed. I'm kidding, of course.
And screaming?
I did not.
You didn't hear the baby cry?
No, I swear.
Hi, Mythalian.
Not that I.
Welcome in. Usually you can go to hospital and give the baby over to no questions asked. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, remember, we're just listening to some true crime while I'm packaging stuff. If she was 15, probably not even... if she was 16, she might get trailed as an adult. What does that mean? What does that mean? Didn't get tickets in time, gotta be taking care of my dad who gets up early. Oh, right. I think I already asked that. I think maybe. I'm sorry if I did and you have to repeat yourself. I apologize. Because, like, if it's only a ticket issue, maybe I can get you a ticket. Maybe. Maybe. But still, if you have to stay home to take care of your dad, that makes sense. Hi, Mossy. Hello, good afternoon. Happy Sunday, how are you? She's doing a lot of damage in this interrogation. I think they're going to hit her pretty hard in sentencing. Well, we will see. I am very curious. I mean, I follow this true crime channel as well, so I'm getting double content today. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I was thinking of what I want to watch while making this, you know? So I wanted to share this with you guys. And I think, like, I feel like a lot of people enjoy watching this. So I'm like, okay, why not? It's like something you can just listen to without having to watch, you know? And yeah. You're so fucking happy right now? Oh, that's so good to hear. How come? Try it as an adult, so she's underage, but can get the penalty as she's an adult. Ah, okay. Got your custom wheelchair? Oh, hell yeah! No, that is exciting news. Did you get it today or recently? A big documentary in there is perfect background content. Hell yeah. Hell, is it that there's not much that interesting that I'm doing. I'm just packaging the keychains, but I thought it could be interesting. And it's just like, you know, we keep each other company and stuff. So, yeah. You got it today. Ah, hell yeah. I'm happy for you. Yeah, sadly, a lot of care is needed back home. My grandma recently twisted and broke her ankle. Oh my goodness. I have to help her as well. My dad getting surgery and both are insane stubborn. So kind of have to keep an eye on them constantly, making sure they don't do stuff they're not supposed to. Aww. I'm very sorry to hear that. And good luck with it. I'm gonna sign merch if people want it. Absolutely. Of course. I even bought markers for it. So oh yeah, let me show you. I got a new signature. I'm gonna use this paper. No, this. I got a new signature that I commissioned that I need to still learn properly, but I think I kind of remember it. Because it looks so pretty. It's gonna look so good on the prints, you know? So it goes like... I forgot. Hold on. It goes like... Yeah, like that. I remembered! Look at that. It has a little sprout! It's not perfect. I need to learn it better. But it still looks super pretty. Yeah, you can actually commission a signature. Actually, yeah. Yeah, there is a listing like that on VGen, where you give them a theme, you give them what the signature is supposed to say, and they give you a bunch of ideas. I'm sorry I can't make it, but there is hopefully always next year. Yes. Hands again gross. Yeah, they are kind of gross because it's leaving black markings. It's horrible. Horrible. Hi, Zev. Hello. Hello. How you doing? Wait, there is signature artist. Makes sense, but I had no clue. Yeah, I didn't know about it, but I I found out when I saw IU commissioned hers. It's like, what the fuck? That's so cool. I need that. Yes, they did give me a guide. They give me like all of the drafts, like all of them technically belong to me now and I can use them, but they did like one like step by step, like how do I write it. Yes. It's a green frame, green and brown thingies that are in the wheels, and got myself many nature style stickers, and oh, that is amazing. If you feel comfortable with that, I would love to see it if you share it in Discord. I wanna see nature related stuff. I am very thirsty and I'm kind of running out of water, so I'm gonna go refill it, okay? I will be right back, guys. Mwah. I am back. It took a while because I also pissed and I also put some ice in it. And the ice is so fucking hard to take out of the tray. I already managed to break it. It's still usable, but I kind of broke it. Oopsie. But I am back. I am so tempted to order sushi. You cannot imagine. You cannot imagine. Ah, it's gonna bug me now. I also am hungry, but I don't want to go eat yet. I don't know. I don't want to take a food break yet. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Anyways, what kind of sushi do you like? I love California rolls. I know it's not very traditional type sushi, but oh, it's just so yummy. You know, it's so yummy. Gah. What kind of sushi do you like? Do you like sushi? Hey, wait. Naya mentioned I should probably eat something. Yes, I think we all kind of should, but I don't want to go and take a 30-minute food break now, even though I should. Wait, well, what? I'm also not sure if I am blind, but I think you forgot to put the Ghostface Ellie print into the form. Oh, I did? Oh shit. I am bringing it though. I am bringing it, so no worries. Wait, into the form. Did I put it on the? Did I put it on the catalog? I'm not sure. But thank you for telling me. I like the American abominations where they fry them and have cream cheese in them. Oh, but the fried ones, I've seen them. They look kind of good. I feel like they also can make you feel more full, right? I don't know. I've seen them here as well. Didn't try them, but I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's an American abomination. It's like tempura, you know, and tempura is very traditional. So I feel like it's pretty normal. I don't remember if I saw it in Japan. I doubled up in the catalog, so I was wondering why I didn't mark it yet, and I realized I was missing in the form. I apologize. Yeah. You know what? If you give me a second, I can add it to the form, just in case. Okay? Give me one moment, please. I will re-add it for you. Is it the... Which one? Ghostface Ellie? Really? That one I forgot to add? Okay. Okay, I added it. Hopefully now it should be there. Alright, let's see. What kind of sentencing is she gonna get?
I remember. I do not remember hearing the baby sound.
Also, do we want to have music in the back while the video is playing?
What kind of bag?
I think like a Walmart type,
like a plastic
like
bag.
A plastic bag.
Okay. And then, how'd you get down to Washington Park?
Sure.
How do you get it from the apartment to your car?
I had the plastic bag. I like put it in the bag, in the towel, and put it in my car. Like carried it out like it was groceries.
You carried it out like it was groceries?
Yeah.
What a...
Kind of sounds like you thought. I mean, taking it out like it's trash, you know?
Yeah.
Did you have in your mind like I'm going to go to Washington Park, or were you just?
I think I was just driving.
I'll check it out, Mossy. One second.
I didn't know what I was doing.
I'll just pack this.
And where was the bag of groceries that you brought out at that time?
In the back seat.
But while Carrie's story is bleak enough, the detective still doesn't think it's the whole truth. And with one more chilling confession, Carrie proves him right.
Well, now we got to talk about the part where the baby stops breathing. And we got to do an honest account of that with each other. Not a I think, because this is something you don't forget. You probably haven't thought about it in a long time, but it's definitely something you don't forget.
I put my hands over its mouth and nose.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And then you press down?
Yeah. I think.
No, not I think. It's either did or didn't.
Whoa.
And I'm not pressuring you to
Looks
say something,
really
but
cool,
I need a
Mossy.
definitive answer
Excited
here.
to see with the stickers.
Yes, what?
I pressed down.
Did the baby stop crying when you did that?
Again, I don't remember the baby crying, but it must have. I don't remember the baby crying.
I want you to think back to 1997 when you had your hand over your mouth and nose. Did you feel those little breaths hitting your hand?
Oh, no way to do the way he described
How long until it stopped?
Oh my god. I'm sure they will, Mossy.
10 minutes? I don't know.
You held your hand on the baby for 10 minutes?
I don't. Timing, I don't know.
Carrie's darkest secrets are out in the open, but the detective wants to know more about one of the crime's most disturbing aspects, the scorch marks
He's
on
doing
the
a good
baby's
job
body.
with that, Zumi.
I started to walk away, and then I was afraid that there might be evidence on the towel. So it
you
wasn't
did
the
it to-
baby, it was
You were trying to get rid of the towel.
the towel. I was afraid my fingerprints or whatever would be on the towel. So I wasn't setting the baby on fire, I was setting the towel on fire, not at that time thinking that the...
Why not just take the towel off and set it on fire? Or take it with you?
That,
Yeah.
not...
Because those match
Not in the right headset, you know, not in the right frame of mind, not...
Fair enough.
Carrie, who was
Fair enough.
25 at the time, says that the baby's father was an
25!
ex-boyfriend from Roxbury, and that she only
25!
realized she was pregnant after moving to Albany.
She was 25. With the frontal lobe fully developed.
Well, we never told anybody?
No.
Mom, dad,
Nobody.
sister, nobody?
Nobody.
Kept it inside the whole time?
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing all the stuff on the news about it?
I do not. I didn't watch the
Didn't
news
watch.
after. No.
So a lot of people actually showed up to that funeral. A lot of people. Thank you. A lot of people, for a lot of years,
We're wondering.
wanted to know. Not even for someone to be in trouble. No, they won't care. People want to know.
Blocked it out. I just, you know, I just, even today, I just, like, it.
If you could say anything to that baby right now, what would it be?
I love you and I'm sorry.
Well, if you
If he asked
loved
you, why'd
it.
you do this to me?
No, you're not sorry.
I was young, stupid, and...
With
25,
Carrie's story
girl!
having
You're
continuously
25!
evolved since the start of the interview, the detective summarizes her statement to make sure he's got everything straight.
You went into the bathtub where you ran warm water, I would assume?
Yeah.
Where you ran warm water, and then you delivered the baby. You
For
pulled
delivering the baby
out.
alone?
You cut the umbilical cord. Cut it with your right hand or your left hand?
I'm right-handed, right hand.
Right-handed. Okay. You recall baby moving around. You don't recall if it was crying, but you know it was alive because it was moving. You put the baby down. You cut the umbilical cord. You take care of yourself, and then you placed your hand over the baby's nose and mouth and applied pressure until the baby stopped moving.
Yeah,
Did
exactly.
you know you were going to kill it when you were doing that?
Yes. I think yes.
So you knew what you were doing, but you did it, correct?
Right. I knew what I was doing. I was young. I was stupid. I didn't, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could have.
You intentionally killed this baby.
Whatever.
Then after
Young and
about an
stupid would
hour,
have
you go
flown
to
if you
Washington
were like
Park
16.
and set the baby on fire.
Or even 18.
And if that baby were alive today, you would say, "I love you and I'm sorry."
Now that I'm older, wiser, have kids, and yeah.
And that leaves only a few questions left to answer, including a big one.
Why?
Why?
Why did I do it?
Yeah.
I think I just had no clue what I think I was just in shock.
You're in shock. Had you met?
Feel like
Jason
you
yet
could,
at that
you have a
point?
lot of time to think when you're pregnant, you know?
We were working together.
Did you like him at that point?
No, he was engaged. He was, you know, we weren't. We were just co-workers.
So this is something you were young and you were scared?
Yeah, he doesn't even know about this.
What's it feel like to kill someone?
Terrible. Terrible.
Like,
Yeah, but
walk
look
me
at how
through
he's
your
like
emotions.
looking
I
at her
always
and
ask
sitting.
everyone that's
Oh,
killed someone and you're not the first person.
Shame, embarrassment, hatred of myself.
Crazy.
When did that kick in?
Immediately.
After you did it?
After a morning that's seen all of her shadows brought into the light, Carrie has a question of her own.
So now, what now?
I mean, we
Oh, the fishnet trend. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We gotta figure out what's what now. I mean, I want to honestly just take a second and process everything we just talked about, because it's, and I'm sure you do too.
Right. I mean, am I in trouble? Am I going to be arrested? Am I?
Yeah, obviously.
I actually don't know, Carrie. You know, what do you think should happen out of this?
Girly pop.
Personally, if it was years ago, I think I should be in trouble. It's 27 years later. I've got my life back in order. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I did it.
Oh, let me first write.
Did what?
I killed a child. I killed a baby.
Yeah, I mean,
I
would you say you murdered it?
I would have to say that's what I did.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time.
The detectives leave Carrie to it for a moment, but despite today's ugly revelations, they're about to give her an unexpected reprieve.
What's happening?
You're going home.
Am I being charged, arrested, anything?
Nope.
What?
So it's not going to be on the news like tomorrow, so I have to warn my parents?
No, it's not going to be on the news, right? Now, moving forward, is it possible that you could be arrested at some point? Maybe. Yeah.
I'm worried about my career and everything too, you know?
Yeah, rightfully so.
Now, hindsight, you know, like I worry about my kids and my relationship with my kids.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they don't speak with their father at all. I'm all they have, and this could...
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Everyone's got skeletons in their closet. Just of different degrees, right?
Shit.
Yeah, but this is killing somebody. You know what I mean? Like, this is actual murder.
But Carrie is indeed free to leave, though the detective ends the interview with a note of caution.
No way,
What?
I'm
supposed to go to Florida in November. Am I free to go to Florida in November, or is that a down the road thing? Is that a...
I mean, that's a down the road thing. I mean, let's take it one thing at a time here.
Court records state that Carrie went to work after the interview before going home, where police had secretly installed an eavesdropping device.
Damn.
She vacuumed the house and, quote, treated the killing of this child as nothing more than a singular moment in time and of no consequence. 1 week later, Carrie Mazuka was arrested for second-degree murder, tampering with physical evidence, and concealment of a corpse.
Oh! No way, she actually was. Okay, good. Good.
Do you need any water?
Do you like have a water?
Yeah. You want any snacks or anything like that? I'm good.
Carrie is back in the same interrogation room.
Damn,
but this
okay,
time there are no investigators to talk to. As it turns out, the detectives got all they needed last week.
Wait, how many did I say I packed of me? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 16, I think I packed. Okay.
You placed your hand over the mouth and nose of the baby. Was it breathing?
Yes.
After a deal with the prosecution, Carrie Mazuka pled guilty to 1 count of manslaughter in the first degree and 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. At the sentence hearing, the prosecutor, referring to Carrie's maiden name, said, "Today we know the baby's identity as Baby Spielman, and its young life was nothing but suffering and pain."
So where was the towel when you set it on fire?
Under baby? By baby?
The prosecutor went on to say that Carrie's 9-pound, 3-ounce infant was found wrapped in a blanket, and he was completely burned on his entire back, including the back of his head. In a recorded jail call, Carrie said, "Do I deserve something? Yes. Do I deserve to lose everything in my life? My house, my possessions, everything? No."
Why did you set the towel on fire while it was on the baby?
To get rid of DNA or fingerprints, or I'm saying fingerprints because we're talking DNA today.
Game changer, right?
At the hearing, the judge looked at Carrie and said, "I'll call him Baby Moses and not Baby Spielman because the detectives and officers who found him and gave him that name showed more love and consideration for your child than you ever did." On April 18th, 2025, he sentenced Carrie Mazuka to 25 years in prison, followed by 5 years of post-release supervision. She's incarcerated at Bedford Hills Correctional Institution in New York State. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to...
Crazy. I'm glad she got arrested. Wait, how long is she gonna stay there for? That's the part I missed. Yeah. What is this? 25 years? After killing a baby. Wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. All good, all good. A third grade teacher gets charged with horrifying crime. Okay.
Was he laying here in bed and he moving over off the ground?
And when I got up,
Considering that they let her plead down to manslaughter, that's pretty stiff. But they offered her that. What is the difference in manslaughter and murder? What is the difference? Is there a difference? Ooh, when cops discover a serial killer's truck full of bodies. Okay, this is interesting. Manslaughter is an accident. Oh, okay. That is good to know. Or should we watch the parody? Let's watch the parody now. This wizard thinks he isn't getting the death penalty.
On a quiet Saturday, June 14th at 4:23 a.m., the eldritch entity known as Pantalagon emerged from his spectral sarcophagus and rained chaos upon the entire northern continent, including the territories of Schemed. Eyewitnesses claim that the stars were blotted out in an unholy darkness as blood rained from the skies and fire erupted from the deep. The resulting epic of pandemonium and terror was thereafter known as the Great Thaumacism.
How many movies could possibly cause this shit? What the fuck?
Come in.
Is this?
Sorry about the wait.
Please tell me this is not
It's
AI.
literally hell on earth.
Is this? I really hope this is real and AI was not used because I don't want to watch that otherwise. Is magic? No. I just want to make sure it's not made with AI. Hi, Chin Chin, welcome. Hello.
Earth out there. Can I get you anything? You all right? Maybe water or
Okay, I
maybe
believe it's gonna be fine.
flagon of ale.
What?
Could I have a mana potion? No.
This is Lieutenant Bronwick Kettlecap, lead investigator of the Thistlewood Town Guard. He was a volunteer man-at-arms in the Battle of Timid Kings and has an impressive record of over 14 convictions and 25 beheadings.
Oh,
During our
shit.
examination of this footage, we will be analyzing the interrogation tactics used by the guardsmen, as well as the overall behavior and psychology of the suspect in question.
You've been a busy wizard. Possession of an unregistered homunculus. Astral projection in a restricted dimension. Possession of chaos crystals with intent to distribute. I had no intention of sharing those. Those were for me.
Doing
Granting
good,
sentience
how are
to
you?
a flammable object.
What?
And you pirated a sea shanty. That's quite the rap sheet.
Don't forget melting a pig.
Melting. I didn't see that here.
This is Trismegistus Conethorpe, also known as the Wizard Magius, disgraced member of the Round Council. Already on probation with the Shadowstar Alliance and wanted by the Mad King for
food are you
crimes against
getting?
insanity, he's about to find himself in some seriously hot cauldron water.
Anti-magic manacles, pal. Not gonna work.
I love how he didn't even flinch.
You have the right to remain silent. You have waived the right to cast silence. Where were you on the night of the third moon cycle?
Enjoy food, QB.
I think I was in my tower doing a potion.
What's that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
We've found this in your bag of holding.
I was holding that bag of holding for a friend.
It's the Obama-nomicon.
What?
One of the 12 forbidden tomes.
Am I under arrest? Look at the body language here. Notice how the cone of his hat is angled away from the investigator. Already a clear sign of discomfort. This wizard is nervous.
To Magius, my partner in crime. Happy 423rd, my man. Signed, Oblivicus the Shadowmancer.
I mean, I'm 424, so that really could be anybody.
Huh? I had a strange dream where Ellie had sent me art through text. First off, wait, what? It was like, how the hell does Ellie have my number? And why she sent me art directly? Then it wasn't Ellie at all. What? How did I manage to make it into your dreams, Marilla? What the heck? What the heck? I'm great, just walking home. I was hanging out with my girlfriend from next door, so now I'm just enjoying nature. Walking through forest. Oh, that sounds so nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? That sounds so good. I'm jelly. I'm jelly.
Named Magius.
Look, possession of something like this alone could land you in prison for a long time.
Please, no prison can hold me.
No, not prison. Prism.
Prism!
Yeah.
That
can hold me.
That can
Prison is
hold
jail
me.
for wizards.
Lot of dark magic in here. Power word peel. Shrink helmet. Slurt. It's got slurt. I mean, these spells are all super illegal.
I wouldn't know. I don't know what those are.
What's decapistrate?
If I had to guess. And your penis off at the same time. But
Oh.
again, I really wouldn't know because I don't know what that is.
What about glory portal?
Yo.
Glory Portal. A 5th level conjuration spell that summons a tomato-sized portal to the suction dimension at waist height. The portal lasts about 1.5 to 6 minutes, or until the caster is done using it. The spell requires concentration. I wouldn't even begin to know what that is, or why anyone would use cast that spell.
Really? Because you bookmarked it right here.
Bookmark!
I've never seen that bookmark in my life. The guard is getting nowhere and will now need to apply pressure using a number of sophisticated psychological techniques from his investigative tool belt.
You like
They're
that?
touching.
Like the big pliers on your hand? No! Okay.
Yes, true crime. Professors basically neglect how much they didn't mean to do this, but the average year person should have known better. The girl who shot up her and the phone video got message. Thank you for explaining that. I understand
here's
now.
a poker.
By allowing the pliers to remove the suspect's fingernails and also jamming a hot poker into his head, the investigator has subtly changed the atmosphere of the room, ever so slightly increasing the chances of a confession.
Okay, fine, fuck, it's mine, it's mine! Ah! All right, good. Now we're getting somewhere. So what is it you do exactly for the Round Council?
Paperwork? I'm basically a glorified scribe.
Really? Because it says here that you're in charge of a pretty important artifact. A Tharxian warding crystal?
I
can neither confirm nor deny that.
With the fucking meter.
We have ways of finding out.
Okay, like you have the mana to cast Cone of Truth. But you legally have to tell me if you're casting Cone of Truth. That's the law.
Legally.
This is false. A deputized Teravian guardsman is legally allowed to use deception when casting Cone of Truth. However, he would technically also be inside the Cone of Truth and would therefore be unable to lie. But if he could, he would totally be allowed, legally speaking. But most guardsmen would just put a hot iron in his pee hole.
So, it'd be pretty bad if something happened to
Deception?
your artifact.
I guess so
right?
if he's an investigator.
I mean, nothing happened. But even if something did, I think it'd be fine. It would not be fine. There are exactly 8 Tharxian warding crystals, each placed at the top of a tower, guarded by the highest-ranking wizards of the Round
Welcome
Council.
back, Kokonatsu.
These towers are perfectly positioned to form a gargantuan magic circle. When activated, this circle forms an arcane bond strong enough to seal the spectral sarcophagus at its center, entombing the great demon lord, Pentalagon. If even one of the crystals were to be destroyed, or simply removed from its tower, the spell would be broken and Pentalagon would be free to bring about the Thaumacism.
Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah, probably nothing bad.
And you're sure nothing...
Oh, Izumi, tell me what else would you want? I need to know. I'm so curious. It's hilarious it is.
happened to it. Yep. Because a lot can happen in a wizard's tower. A stray spell knocks into a cauldron. Golem steps on it. I don't know. Falls into a hole.
It wouldn't fall into a hole.
How about sucked into a hole?
I don't even know why you would ask that, because mine is completely safe. All the way up at the top of my tower.
Found that in the suction dimension.
What?
Really only one way it could have ended up there. How do you think that happened?
I don't know.
He dumped Cursor for real.
Could have been like a glory portal.
What?
Probably a glory portal.
Huh.
Oh my god!
Made
Are you seriously suggesting that I'm some sort of vile pervert who would summon an illegal portal to a realm of infinite suction of unlimited torque? Just so I can what? Just jam my little wizard dingus in there, get my magic rocks off, and in the process, I maybe accidentally made the portal a little too big, made it a little too strong.
That's not...
Sucked up all my magic shit, including my artifact, because that did not.
The voice crack.
That's exactly what happened. Shortly after this interrogation, authorities were able to confirm this very narrative through eyewitness testimony of an unlicensed homunculus, along with this subpoenaed footage from Magius's orb. Unfortunately, at the time, the guardsman was unaware of these developments.
You're right. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Good.
That accident didn't happen.
Great.
Because I think you did it on purpose.
Purpose?
What? On the night in question, mere...
Ellie portrait, Ellie Fishnet Trend, Jean, Mother Carey, but I want like even more, and those are... I think a big portrait. Holy shit! Zoe! Oh my god, where are you gonna put all of those?
Hours before the thaumacism began, Oblivicus the Shadowmancer was seen in attendance at the bone spire of Galatrax the Defiler, where the two of them raised an undead horde. The horde then immediately bent to the will of the far greater nearby evil, Pentalagon. The investigator is now attempting to claim Magius was present during these events in order to cement him as a dark mage and establish a motive of intentionally freeing Pentalagon.
Nice try. You almost got me with the whole pervert and denial act. Right, you
feel honored.
monster. I'll have you decapitated for this.
Well, hold on.
Knowing what we know now, the guardsman is mistaken. We'll have to keep watching to see if he's following a false lead, or actually employing an unorthodox approach to obtain a confession.
You raised the guy a horde, why wouldn't you banish your artifact to set him free?
Oh my god! I literally wasn't even at the spire that
It
night.
is a dark magic
You can
effect.
ask Oblivicus.
We already did.
He was at the top of the spire.
What? Oh my god! That's not true! He's literally lying! I totally flaked on those assholes!
To do what?
Now that he's got the wizard in a heightened state of emotion, the investigator will attempt an advanced technique. This method is controversial for its high rate of false confessions. The method is as follows. Sympathize with the suspect. Provide relief. Establish a rapport. Abandon all previous steps. And repeatedly stab them with a spear.
What the fuck?
Why did you ditch your friend?
Okay, fine. I was doing the glory portal. I swear it was an accident. You were right the first time.
Yeah, right.
I don't believe it. I swear. I just wanted to get my wand wet. I haven't felt the touch of a wench in ages.
I just wanted to get my wand wet.
What do you want me to say? Galatrax? Oblivicus?
That's right, asshole. He admitted it. Yes, bitch. We totally got you.
No way.
And we got it all on the orb.
No on the arm?
What the shit?
What the shit?
Next time, don't ditch us, dildo.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This was all just a prank.
Yep, yeah.
So none of it was real.
Oh no, this was all very real. We're definitely going to Prism.
Oh.
What? Okay, sorry about that. Can I get you anything? Water, mana potion?
Huh?
Magius and Galatrax were sentenced to 2 years in prison and 1,000,000 years in Prism. Oblivicus was rushed to the nearest commune of clerics, but fell off the cart in transit and was cut in half by a wagon wheel.
Oh, God.
Bronwick Kettlecap was polymorphed into a chair. He is still a chair to this day.
Granting sentience to a flammable object, casting Thundersphere in a residential hamlet. This one just
That's
says
so good. That was
skull.
amazing. Y'all have more videos like this? This is so good. That was really good. Yeah, I humbly ask you guys, got more? Let me look. Okay. Is he at least a hot wenches chair? Wenches? What's wenches? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, and 14. Perfect. 14. Let me write that down. No! Hi, my love. Hello. Just ready now before I forget. How are you doing? Oh, when she's a lady. Oh. Rainy Moon. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm doing good, no. I'm just hungry, but I don't wanna I wanna pack more keychains. I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Can that be linked in the Discord somewhere? I want to watch it again later. I can totally send it. One moment. I'll send it to media. Somebody feed this woman. Yeah, feed me sushi! It only costs like €8. I mean, it's not only for me, but for some country standards, it's very little. Feed me sushi! Whatever, feed me! No, I'm kidding. Okay. What other keychain should we pack? How about Jinshi? Yes. Yes. Look at my man. Yes. Yes, yes, and I need more videos. I need more videos. Look. It's Jinshi. It won't focus. Made by the same channel? Okay, let's see. What is this? Santa Killer thinks the genius. The disturbing case of a Cristobal Miniquez. Alright. Let's see. Oh, no, no, thank you. I will stretch. Why are his lips blue? Itch my hands. Oh, look, my skin color matches the. Good stretch. Alright, let's see.
You want water or Sprite? We have
Imagine being
Coke,
pale.
Diet
What are you at? Are you also very pale? I think keyboard cleaner. Wait, what?
Coke. What do you want?
Salt.
This is 31-year-old Cristobal Menendez. He doesn't know it yet, but over the course of a calendar month, authorities have accumulated a bevy of evidence that he attempted to solicit the services of not one, but 12 hired hitmen to assassinate his wife, Tabby Menendez.
What?
Okay, here you go. 1 salt. Thanks.
During our examination of this footage,
I
we
don't
will be
remember.
analyzing the psychology behind the various interrogation tactics used by.
I don't remember. I'm sorry. Yes, it's Jinshi. I am packing Jinshi right now. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, Gorley Pop high five. Welcome back, Mary. I'm put for a different reason. Lack of iron. I don't know why I'm so pale. I just am. What would look better? Would it look better there? Hold on.
The detectives and the overall behavior of Mr. Menendez.
Could we try to make this quick? I forgot to clock out, and they're gonna start charging me for personal use on the suit.
This wasn't the first time Cristobal had been detained in a Santa suit. In 2013, while on the job, Cristobal was arrested at the Searstown Mall in Titusville for pushing an 8-year-old into a Christmas tree after the young boy attempted to sip from a thermos hidden beneath the Santa display. Authorities discovered the thermos was filled to the brim with NyQuil. Menendez was quoted as saying, "That's Santa's juice. The bitch should have known. Not even Mrs. Claus can have a sip."
What the fuck? Glow in the sun, for real, me too. I'm so tired of food. So good in my little nephew. He's so cute. Aww. You don't talk about food. I'm so hungry. Maybe I should take the food break. Guys. Should I take food break? It's gonna take like 30 minutes. I don't know. I flash me when I turn on my webcam. Very relatable. Very relatable. Food break sounds good in my humble opinion. But I don't want you guys to leave and be bored. I know. You're gonna be bored, you're gonna leave, and I'm gonna be all alone. Or? Woman. What? Hold on, I need to take a, Mama. Mama. Yes, sir. What do you want? What news? Going to Mother's Day, then there's no suddenly I'm leaving it. See? People are leaving. Yeah, I'm kidding. Dude, because I'll be doing food break as well and then work out. What more to break from you? No. Oh, bunkie Dokomi. That's abuse. You'll DM me. Okay, fine. I will pack this and I'll eat food. Okay? Okay? I'll put on words on stream. Look at them, they're so pretty. And I will be back to pack some more. Yes. Yes, in a moment. I don't know if it looks better if the clasp is in the front or in the back. And maybe I'm just overthinking it. Hold on. Hold on. Yum, 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 yum. This one looks better in the front. Yoink. Skip tablet. What? What do you mean? There. I think I'll just back it in the front here as well. Hi, Godman. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Be fine. I will. Okay, this one and yes, I will give words on stream and I will eat. Okay. Okay, why are they having you in the background? Yes, I will eat. Like in a sec. I wish I could see the clasp, but there's not much I can do about that. Mwah. Enjoy arting. What are you gonna art? Okay. Okay. Oh god, look at that. Ugh. I will put on the word on stream. Miss Nelly pick up another sugar head. Okay, okay. Fine. Display capture. I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna move the fuck out of the way. Like this, I think. Yeah, I think this is fine, right? Okay, I will be back in like 30 minutes, okay? Yeah. Yes. Let me change the category. No. Words on stream. There you go. Okay. Yeah, should I pin a message? Yeah, I'm gonna pin the message. Okay, so be right. Oh. Be right back. Hi, Kai. I'm about to have a food break, but I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Okay. Hello. What time is it right now? 16:46. So let's do 17:20 as return time. Okay. There we go. I'll be back soon. Mwah.
Mirabelle rated with 78 viewers.
I just got back. Oh my goodness. What is this? Mirabelle! Ah! Hold on, I didn't put back my tracking. Wait. I literally just walked in my room. I was ready to just also throw some stuff and then get back, but then I saw you. I'm like, oh my god! How is your stream? Oh my god, this is curse tracking because I'm holding my phone still. Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's better. Hello! How was your stream? Pick up food. I'm so sorry. I was so hungry. I devoured it. It was just some chicken and potatoes. It was very yummy. My grandma made it. How was your stream? Yeah. Thank you so much for playing. Earlier I saw you guys were at level 10. When did you manage to fail? Hold on. Miwabao, thank you for raiding. Welcome in everyone. Hi Miko. Hi Rosie Viking. Hi Mythalian. Hi Draco. Hi Monesan. Kiwi. Cement Piñata. I said Ellie wasn't break, but I want to support. Anyways, I love you. Wah! Hello. Let me exit this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go back here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Level 11, aw. Just lurking, not chatting. That's so good. I gotta leave now to eat. Yes, I was just eating too. Please go eat. Go eat. Mwah, big kisses. Thank you for raiding me. As if I miss Ellie art. I'm not doing any art. I'm just packaging keychains. Hello. Welcome in everyone. My name is Elidia. Hello. It's nice to meet you. I am an artist. I'm a Dragon Owl VTuber. Today I am packaging some keychains for Dokomi. Like this. Yeah. And we're just also watching some true crime. But we were watching some true crime parodies before I went to eat. I didn't wanna, but my chat bullied me to, and now I'm glad because I'm finally not hungry. No. But all the keychains you drew yourself, so it is Ellie art. Yes, yes. Hold on. Makers crafting. There you go. Yeah. Hehe. Hope you guys are gonna enjoy your stay. I don't know for how much longer I'm gonna stream, but I guess until I run out of energy, I guess. But basically, what I am doing is I am taking the keychains that I got and taking them from this to this. It just makes it look so much better. Yeah. So that is what I am doing today. Let me fix up the camera real quick. It's getting a little too bright. Okay. Mom, I need you to do something for me as soon as you see Jacob somewhere. This motherfucker is doing giant projects for me, lots of work, and he refuses to proper rest. Also, he ain't scared of you. Call that bitch for me. Okay, I will. Yeah, that reminds me. Guys, I need to pin that link again. I have a Dokomi pre-order form up. So if you would like to guarantee to get some stuff at Dokomi, you don't have to prepay. You can just pay there at Dokomi. You can go to this link. Give me a moment. I need to grab the link. Hold on. And you can go there and mark what you would like, and I'm gonna prepare it ahead of time. So please check out the link and get the pre-order. Yes. Everything is there, but the stickers. Stickers, those I will have enough, so that will take a while to list as well. So, but keychains, standees, prints are all there. There's big news. What a day! What? What do you mean? There's big news. Enjoy, Lurk QB. So yes. So I'm yes. So I'm just taking off the foil there because there's one more protective in the back, and in the front there isn't because that's epoxy. And yeah, I just put it back in the bag because the bag is completely fine. Yes, Draco, I want to see what you get. I want to see. Don't keep me waiting. You're gonna forget. So yeah. So I have these that I printed and like I designed them, I printed them, and I cut them. Then I fold them like this. You got an update some cute art actually just now as I was stepping away. Sent on DM. Okay, let me see. Oh my goodness! That is really exciting, QB. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So real for that, then that's what fem feels like. People know you from scratch. Alright, so I have this. I have my stapler. And I just put it on. Like this. There. It's packaged. But it looks like it's gonna be very much worth the wait, right, QB? Alrighty, guys. We're gonna continue watching the parody. Let me put it there. 1000%. Okay, let me make sure you'll be able to hear it. Now, I'm curious about this video, though.
There is no world.
It's called Moron Detective Tries to Frame Innocent Man. Let's see. You mean completely real true crime video? Exactly.
Where that isn't you, okay? I have zero doubt in my mind you're going to jail.
There are approximately 970 wrongful convictions of innocent civilians each year. These convictions result from a variety of factors, such as poor public representation, inadmissible exonerating evidence, and in some extreme cases, illicit coercion or other such dishonorable behaviors by law enforcement. These individuals, emboldened by the authority of their position, may act in the pursuit of prestige within their field, or out of some false sense of pride.
Didn't know what you want, so I got a mystery flavor. Okay.
Meet Detective Edward Gabris. At this point in the investigation, he has already made up his mind that his prime suspect is guilty. Over the course of this interview, we will observe as he ignores the facts of the case, fabricating conclusions based on zero evidence in order to validate his preconceived narrative. Also, I think his hair is fake.
Yes, Draco.
The following never-before-seen interrogation
Draco, you can either get it on Shikishi board, which is like the actual board with like the golden frame, or just A5 paper. So, yes. You get multiple, you can get one. So, you just have to mark it. Yes.
Was analyzed by a professional counselor, a clinical psychologist, and a licensed attorney.
Is that that's a cool shirt? Is that Breaking Bad, or? Heard it was a pretty good movie. You a big fan?
Hello, Greybound.
Let's just get started.
This is Corey Antonopoulos. He is being falsely
what's
accused of
Toya?
trespassing,
What's
public
Toya
intoxication,
X1?
aggravated
Bonjour,
assault with a
cool
deadly
cat.
weapon,
Hello.
indecent exposure, and horse theft.
Got to
During
see
the
you
next
too.
several minutes, Corey
Welcome.
displays a keen understanding of the criminal justice system and common psychological interrogation tactics. Watch as he deftly navigates accusatory pitfalls and expertly controls the course of the conversation. This man has an iron will and a recorded
Horse
IQ
theft.
of
What?
168.
Wait, did that say that?
Detective Gabris doesn't stand a chance.
So, you wrote here you're a professional counselor, clinical psychologist, and licensed attorney. Well, we looked you up and you're none of those things.
Eh?
You just review interrogation footage on the internet. Is that even a job?
You have no idea what you're talking about. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Wait, is that the guy narrating the video? wait, is that the same guy? Oh, I need to play it back.
Licensed attorney.
Hold on, I need...
You wrote here you're a professional counselor, clinical psychologist, and licensed attorney. Well, we looked you up and you're none of those things. You just review interrogation footage on the internet. Is that even a job?
You have no idea what you're talking about. He has no idea what he's talking about.
That's so good, bro. Happy Day of the Mothers. Thank you. I have many beautiful children that, and no one wished me a happy Mother's Day. I don't know. I'm disappointed in my children. I am disappointed. So many people I have birthed, yet no one remembered me. Wow. Literally, wow. See? Maybe if you didn't hate them. I love my children. I wouldn't have given them such beauty if I hated them. Bye. Hello. Draco, I don't know. This is kind of unforgivable. Every year, people forget. I feel very hurt right now. How you doing, Pai? Yeah, Draco, it's gonna take a while for you to, yeah, get that one right.
I mean, it just seems like you analyze body language a lot. Is that, I mean, you know that's a pseudoscience, right?
Look at the detective's body language here. Notice the weak hands, the closed posture, and the way he crosses his legs. All signs point to him being a huge bitch.
This is so stupid. I'm just surprised it was my pre-order for Mother's Day. Yes, trust me, I love. Yeah. I don't know. It's not like I sent you the pre-order like a few days ago. No.
I provide professional insights into criminal and investigative psychology edutainment experience. Oh, and I got a pretty big brand deal lined up with Gord VPN. That's right. I got an in with Gord.
What?
Are you hiring me as a consultant? I don't know why I'm here.
Are you serious?
Yes. It's so good.
Huh.
You recognize that man?
Who?
The one.
Yeah, Draco, I don't know.
Swinging around.
Better be a good pre-order.
Mace?
No, his face is pretty...
Kidding, of course.
...expertly covered, and that's more of a flail than a mace. Maybe a morning star, but definitely not a mace.
You ever been to medieval times, Corey?
Medieval times? No, I'm not a time traveler. Notice the suspect's even tone and sharpened wit completely dismantle the officer's line of questioning. Notice how the officer's chubby neck and stubby arms make him look like a dished-out Oompa Loompa.
What the fuck?
You ever gamble, Corey?
I don't know what that has to...
Corey?
I mean, I think I played poker, like, once.
You ever gamble at medieval times?
What?
Have you ever gambled on the outcome of a medieval times tournament, say using a website?
Seems interesting. Potentially lucrative, maybe.
Seems ridiculous to me. I mean, it's no meaningful odds there. It's just play fighting for kids, not the Kentucky Derby.
The detective here is wrong and dumb. Actually, the determinable outcomes of a medieval times tournament are influenced by a multitude of statistical probabilities and external factors. For example,
That
if a
could work,
particularly
Jago.
intelligent individual were to attend enough dinner shows to recognize patterns within the rotating cast of performers assigned to each show, he could then determine, let's say, for the 7 p.m. Thursday show, that Sir Keith with the beard will always be the winner. This enterprising individual could then wager the entire mortgage of his mother's house on Sir Keith with 100% certainty.
What is going on?
Tell me about this $180,000 loss on joustersjackpot.net.
99% certainty.
Now that charges for the 14th, and this receipt from Medieval Times for 11 Pretty Princess Pinuritas, that's also from the 14th.
Notice how the detective has employed zero psychological tactics from his investigative tool belt. He's not even following the read method. He's just dryly reading a long list of evidence with zero consideration for the potential entertainment value of an analysis video. Also, I bet if I were in the suspect's position, I'd be almost gagging from the stench of egg salad on the interrogator's breath.
Both these charges here are on your card.
Ew.
Oh, yeah, no, now that I think about it, I guess I was there. Yeah, that's the place with the really good soup. Okay, yeah. You know, it makes sense, too, because I'm remembering that there was horns and horses and knights during the soup.
Right. We have multiple eyewitnesses near your table claiming you were belligerently cheering for the Blue Knight. Now, did you make a bet on the Blue Knight, or?
No, I was just cheering with everyone else.
Alongside everyone else?
Yeah. Yes.
You were in seat D4. That's the Green Knight section.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was like a bluish green, like a teal.
Bluish green.
Section.
No, it was green. I checked. Then you were quoted as saying, "Shit, where's Sir Keith? Where the fuck is Keith with the beard? Who the hell is this new guy? Get off your ass blue. You're supposed to win me that green, but now all I see is red." It's a clever chant. Then you start screaming the C word until security asks you to leave, at which point you stole a whole pot of soup and stormed off.
Got it to go. It was good soup. Got in my car. I went home.
Corey, several statements corroborate that after the show, a heavily intoxicated man wearing an executioner's mask from the gift shop broke into the cast dressing rooms and started threatening people with a boiling pot of soup, demanding money.
So, anybody.
How about we continue watching this video of our unidentified suspect?
Where's Sir Keith? Where's that no-show fuck? I'm gonna dunk his beard in boiling piss, and anyone who tries to stop me is getting souped.
Getting soup.
You spilled the soup.
How do you know that's me? Night, let alone at any...
Corey, there is no world where that isn't you, okay? I have zero doubt in my mind you're going to jail.
Okay. Wow. Take a look at the confidence displayed by Corey here. A clear sign of his innocence. See how he widens his posture, spreading his legs and lifting one of them slightly, not only appearing larger and therefore more dominant, but also shifting the axis of their shared eye line, completely throwing off the detective's concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just fart?
No.
Go back to me.
Oh, it smells like you.
Oh no! Did he shit himself?
You're quoted as saying, "I lost it all, I'm ruined. Where's that imposter Blue Knight? He gave me blue balls, and now I can't get it up financially."
Oh my God.
Sound familiar? "My deal with Gord is bound to flake, so take me to the King's Coin. His purse better be fat, or my goose is cooked."
What the?
And after you spilled hot soup on yourself, you panicked and grabbed a mace. Flail. From the weapons rack and started swinging indiscriminately into the crowd.
Allegedly.
Fucking evident pictures
Then
are
you
killing
stepped on
me.
the head of Freedom, the show falcon.
Allegedly.
So the staff locked you in the stables, at which point you escaped by taking a horse hostage.
Oh no!
Library time's up. Back to D block.
I told you I was making a video.
You have 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then you're done.
Okay.
Oh, is he
That's
making
right,
it from prison?
You got a problem?
What? Nothing, almost done. Allegedly.
He screamed, "My knight lost the grail, so this horse gets the flail." Seems like a inappropriate time to rhyme.
Is that all you got?
Here you are, backing out past security, holding the horse at flail point. There you are leaving the front lobby after the horse drags you through the gift shop a couple times. Here you are re-entering the building, presumably to use the bathroom because, yep, there you are going into the restroom with the horse. At this point, he's kicking you pretty hard in the head.
So far, the detective has grainy footage of an unidentifiable suspect, completely circumstantial eyewitness testimonies, and nipples so thick you can see them through his polo.
Jesus Christ.
Now here's the horse dragging you out of the bathroom, out of the building with your pants around your ankles. The footage is a bit blurry, but you're leaving a pretty noticeable trail of feces behind you there.
Oh, God.
Which did eventually lead us to the missing horse down the highway, but by then, of course, you were gone. What?
The only real thing you have here is some random video.
Well, I wouldn't say.
You can't legally prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that I even stayed after the show. This is useless.
Well,
Good afternoon,
not entirely
Brilliant.
useless. I mean, it
Welcome
did
in.
keep you here long enough to get the results from the DNA test.
DNA test? From what?
Well,
How are you
remember when you
doing?
fear farted so hard you shit your pants earlier?
No.
Well, we tested those pants against the feces all over the crime scene.
Oh, no.
And, what does that say? Perfect match.
I never diarrheaed my pants here.
Oh, you're gonna cut that out of your little...
This video is brought to you by GordVPN. GordVPN is the worst VPN because it's full of flakes who will completely renege on a deal after months of negotiating. And in the middle of a...
Hey, what did I say?
I'm done. I'm literally done.
Then shut it down.
You said I had 5 minutes. It's only been like 4.5.
4.5.
Whatever.
Bitch.
Did you just say?
What? Nothing.
Let's see who's the bitch.
Wait,
Huh?
no, come on. I was joking. I was joking.
Who's the bitch? Say it.
I don't like how you took my phone. I wish I had my phone during this. This is boring.
Yeah, well, you should have had a better phone.
Is that why you took it?
I love this. This is really nice. I'm subscribing. This is really nice. Okay, let's see. That was good. It was. Let's see. What other videos do they have? Hi, Sketchy. Welcome in.
There is no word.
Welcome, welcome. Wow. Yes, look, I'm packing all the keychains. What to watch? What to watch? What would you guys be interested in? Slay. Okay, I'm curious how this is
Pretty much.
how this is gonna be. I've heard about this incident, and I'm curious how this channel talked about it. It's called Trapped Forever, the unseen footage of the Nutty Putty Cave incident. Okay.
As wide as I am, double tall. Says Rob, come around the corner there, has to go feet first, because you have to go down this head first.
Okay, so the victim is probably
about the top of his feet are about maybe 1.5 to 2 feet below my feet right now.
In November of 2009, a group of explorers entered one of Utah's most popular underground cave systems for what was meant to be a bonding experience. But deep inside the cave's narrow, twisting passages, one tragic mistake triggered a desperate fight for survival, leading to one of the most extensive rescue operations ever attempted.
Remember, just be safe.
The following is based on official police records, as well as public statements and interviews from family members and individuals involved in the rescue effort. The footage has never been seen before until now. In 2009, 26-year-old medical student John Edward Jones traveled from Virginia to his home state of Utah for the Thanksgiving holiday, accompanied by his wife Emily and their 1-year-old daughter. On November 24th, John, his brother Josh, and 9 other friends and family members set out to explore a popular cave system, never imagining that one of them would never make it out. In 1960, an explorer named Dale Green discovered the hydrothermal cave located west of Utah Lake. Due to the soft, putty-like texture of the clay lining its narrow passages, he named it the Nutty Putty Cave, a nod to the children's toy Silly Putty. Afterward, it became one of Utah's most popular underground systems, seeing as many as 6,000 groups of explorers each year, including young Boy Scouts. But as time passed, the cave's dangers became impossible to ignore, and rescue calls grew more frequent. In 2004, 16-year-old Brock Clark was trapped upside down for nearly 14 hours, but ultimately survived the harrowing ordeal. 2 years later, the cave entrance was gated off, and new restrictions required permits for entry. To obtain a permit, at least one person in each group was required to have prior caving experience, a measure intended to prevent tragedy. But on November 24th, 2009, as 26-year-old John Jones, his brother, and their friends made their way into the cave system, tragedy was about to unfold. According to police records, it was around 9:30 p.m. when Josh Jones contacted local authorities for help, telling them his brother John had gotten stuck inside the cave. Though Josh and John were both experienced cavers and had been inside Nutty Putty Cave before, a critical mistake had left John trapped in one of the most horrifying situations.
Just got home from a trip, so if we were good. Oh, what kind of trip was it? Where were you? Like here. Is that Jinshi? Yes! Yes, it is. And I got Mama too. I wish it focused. It looks so much better IRL. Looks so dark on camera for some reason. Or washed out. But yes! Bro and Mom, how was it? Did you enjoy? Nice. Yeah. Yes.
Imaginable. While attempting to navigate a well-mapped section of the cave known as the Birth Canal, named for its extremely narrow passageway, John took a wrong turn and entered an unmapped section of tunnel near an area called Ed's Push. John likely believed that if he kept moving forward, he would eventually have enough room to turn around. When he reached a small opening, John crawled headfirst into the sloped passage, not realizing it was a dead end. Horrifically, John slipped into the tunnel and became trapped. According to police records, the constriction point John passed through was estimated to measure just 10 by 18 inches. John
I don't know how much that is.
Of more than
fucking American measurement. Inch to centimeter. $40. Oh my god. 10 to 18, he said? What the fuck? Why would you crawl into a hole that small? It's too small for a freaking human, that's what I know. Yeah, like, ugh.
70 degrees, tilted onto his left side with his left arm trapped beneath him.
Oh god.
It was the same area where a teenage boy had been rescued years earlier, but at roughly 6 feet tall and over 200 pounds, John would be far more difficult to free. By the time emergency crews arrived, he'd already been trapped for nearly an hour, and time was not on their side. The first rescue team to descend
you,
into the
eyes.
cave reached John at 12:38 a.m. on November 25th, nearly 4 hours after he first became stuck. John appeared to be in good condition, and to their knowledge had sustained no physical trauma. However, the only part of John that rescuers could see or access were his feet and part of his calves. The ceiling was so low that any attempt to raise John meant his feet would hit the ceiling after lifting him only a few inches. Rescue teams worked tirelessly through the night, staying by John's side and talking to him to keep him calm. But as the hours dragged on, little progress was made in freeing him, and time
Crazy
was
how you can
quickly
get stuck
running out.
that badly.
The
How
prolonged
do you get
inverted
stuck that
position John
badly?
was trapped in was placing extreme strain on his body. As confidence in his rescue began to wane, exhausted search and rescue teams requested more personnel and resources. After nearly 12 to 13 hours of failed rescue attempts, cave explorer Brandon Kowalis received a call alerting him that a rescue operation was underway. Brandon, a cartographer who mapped much of the Nutty Putty cave system, was part of a volunteer group called Utah Cave Rescue. By the time Brandon and the rest of the volunteer team arrived, rescuers were attempting to pull John free using a 4-to-1 pulley system. These efforts were captured in a series of videos recorded by the rescue
Gravity, and then you squirm trying to get out. You can wedge yourself more and more. Crazy.
team.
Okay, one of these.
How about covering him? How about oiling him up? No, that's insensitive. I'm sorry.
Slot here. Okay. Pretty much as wide as I am, double tall. So the Rob come around the corner there, has to go feet first because you have to go down this head first. This comes around a corner to your right and down. And then after that it slopes off and to the left, which is where John is. So we've got one line going to Rob, another line to John. This comes up this way, up to a cam.
There.
But the cave's layout created a major problem. Several twists and turns separated John from the nearest chamber that was large enough for rescuers to stand, and every bend created a friction point. Even with pulleys in place, the rope tightened against rocks and corners so severely that the whole system became ineffective.
I'm thinking of bringing, because I have 16 here, and altogether it would be like 19. I'm thinking, I don't know, it's so hard to guess which keychains are gonna do well. And you really have to think about weight, you know? Like how much weight you're bringing. Like, I know Apothecary Diaries is really popular, so that's why I got quite a lot of them. So, I can kind of understand the appeal of exploring caverns, but no way in how I'm crawling anywhere that requires me to crawl. Yeah, like, I understand the appeal 100%. I just... I don't know, not in caves that narrow, you know? That is, like, meh.
But the worst setback was still to come.
I'll just pack all of them and then see, and if the weight is too much, then yeah, I will unpack a little.
Tension on who?
Well, tell me how much.
Tension on who?
I think I'll probably be able to get enough.
So it goes from that anchor where Susie is.
How much more, Rob?
Hell yeah, lock in.
And then up again.
Let's grow together.
Okay.
Which I'll attempt to shimmy myself down. Turn it around one more time. Looking up. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Okay. So out of that. And then the rope continues up that way. Oh, and then turn around. So hold on, take a video. So to a redirect there, There's a redirect right there. Up there. Yeah. Goes up to Russell.
Okay. Hold tension.
Hold tension.
Brandon's colleague, Ryan Schertz, managed to reach John and brought him a pouch filled with Gatorade, lowering a tube down so he could drink. Ryan would later recall John shifting between calm and coherent conversation to helpless, panicked thrashing. To keep him focused on survival, Ryan asked him about his family. He later remembered John speaking about his wife, Emily, and sharing a secret. She was pregnant with their second child.
There's this anchor here that's bolted in. This comes down here. Got one line attaching to Rob there. This is the line to the to John. Goes around.
Not sure. I'm trying to do like. Hold on. I'll try a different way of putting it here. Maybe I'll be able to fit more in there that way. Thank you, Moo. I will hydrate. I'm sorry. I was just counting, so I didn't want to lose count. So, one moment, please.
The corner, and then down to your left.
By 3 p.m., John had been trapped for 18 hours, and the angle was unforgiving. Gravity was likely forcing blood into his head and placing immense strain on his heart and lungs. Rescuers who were keeping John company described him as fading in and out of consciousness, reporting that he had begun to talk about seeing angels and demons around him. His family described John, a devout member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, as a man of unwavering faith. According to police records, the family, including John's wife, remained outside as the rescue efforts went on. Arrangements were made to allow communication between John and his wife Emily, as it seemed that when John heard her voice, he would try to help himself get out of the cave. Efforts to free him depended largely on his ability to help maneuver his own body out of the fissure. If he lost consciousness and could no longer assist, any real hope of getting him out would be
I managed to put 19 keychains in here. Okay, that's good. That's good. Look at that. Look how neatly that is packed. Tell me that isn't neat as fuck. Alright, let me write that down so I don't forget. Where's my pen? Okay, so 19. Perfect. Just build different. So neat and tidy. Okay, I'm gonna do Mao now. I don't have one more Blitz. What I ordered 20 and one is on the display. The showcase thing. So I don't have one more. Welcome, Blitz. Deliciously black. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I never think of ordering one extra when I'm ordering to put on the display if they're new. So unfortunately, it's gonna be an unsatisfying number. Sadly. But if your luggage space is concerned of yours, vacuum plastic pass. No, it's not luggage space. It is weight. It is weight. Like, I did pay. I'm bringing two big luggages. One 23 kilo and one 32 kilo that I paid like extra for because I knew I was gonna be bringing a lot. Yep, that I know for a fact. That's why I have to be mindful about it. So I can bring a lot, but this stuff adds up super easily with all the just like also set up, like not just materials that you're gonna be or like products, also the stuff that you are gonna have at your booth to have a booth even, you know? So we shall see. I can still get an extra luggage, but carrying 3 luggages, you know, plus it's expensive. So yeah. We shall see. I have to fly though, because going by car, it's around 17 hours, I think. So, and I don't want to drive 17 hours. It's insane.
He didn't say anything yet. You want to take your light and explain the system, how it keeps going? Yeah? Tension on Rob.
Enjoy, Marilla. Thank you for hanging out with us.
More tension on Rob.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So we have
Yeah, we need both.
an anchor here.
You know what this
we're
is?
using for a redirect.
You don't want. You need a prusik, is that right?
I do, and the 4-to-1 system right above me, right here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know the place for the price for the extra large, but some people send the merch either to a trusted person that lives close to or they're at the hotel. Yeah, that's true, but it'd also be very expensive. Very expensive, and I wouldn't trust it, like, sending it. And plus, I never done that before. I'm not sure, but at some point I might have to look into it.
Got a 3-to-1 system for hauling.
We got beers with that system.
And we're going to rig another system for hauling Rob out.
You can actually, stay high.
We've got Brian up there.
Attached through this?
Taking care of things on Rob's line.
Either there or here. Oh, that one right there, I guess, is what we're
We have enough pulleys to keep us from rubbing on the rock.
At 4 p.m., after almost 19 hours trapped in the crevice, rescue teams reported that John had been moved a couple of feet with the aid of the 4-to-1 rope system. Finally, Ryan was able to see through a crack and give John eye contact with another human for the first time in nearly a full day. But without warning, the equipment catastrophically failed. 2 cords tied around a rock formation suddenly snapped, sending a steel carabiner flying loose and striking rescuer Ryan Schertz in the face, temporarily knocking him unconscious. At the same moment, John slipped back into the crevice, undoing hours of effort. Due to Ryan's injury, he was forced to leave the cave, though rescue attempts continued on. Eventually, Brandon Kowalis headed down to make contact with John.
Okay, recording again. Brandon going down through another one of the holes.
This is one of the wider spots.
If you want to turn to still shots, you can take still shots too.
I figure we'll take some still shots of the patient.
You can take stills on the way out.
I'll take some still shots of him. Yeah, it's so dark. Okay, if you notice, crack goes down.
What did you get, Miko?
He has to make his way up through an arrow. If I can do my light, it helps.
Jacob! I'm supposed to scold you. Rest! What the fuck are you doing, man? Why are you putting so much work on yourself and not resting? Yeah? Rest, my friend. The fuck? You wanna make yourself not be able to do anything anymore? You wanna fuck up your hands? You wanna burn out? Yeah? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? I don't think so, right? So what we gotta do if we don't want to burn out, fuck up our hands, and lose all ability to create? Rest. That's what you do. You rest. Right? Right? It's McDonald's since they have new glasses for free. Oh, hell yeah. What did you get? I haven't had McDonald's for months now because they've removed my favorite wrap. So I don't have a reason to go there anymore. So sad. I mean, only thing that I would get would be like nuggets. But I haven't had the need for that. Yeah, don't listen to it. Pi, just shut up. Well, Jacob, if you truly were well rested, you wouldn't feel the need to defend yourself. Even the true crime case of Jacob with Mary during the interview, how Jacob got timed out in Ellie's chat for overworking. So yeah, it's either you rest or you don't. Anyways, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't even know what time it is for you, Jacob. What time is it for you, Jacob? No, you didn't. I wonder how many keychains I've packed already. Feels like hundreds, even though it is not. I wish I had an extra pair of hands, man. I wish. I wish. 3 a.m. Draco, time him out. Time him out. What are you doing up at 3 a.m.? Time out. Time out. Go to sleep. Okay, at least. You cannot joke about that, bro. I'm very serious about that shit. Thank you, Sam. I slept from 8 p.m. until 6 a.m. I woke up feeling nothing at all and thought it must have been 2 a.m., but it was 6 a.m. Holy. Yeah, it's a weird feeling. A nice blue glass, a pink dragon fruit or cherry. What? That's so fancy. What the heck? We don't have that. And purple burger. What the fuck? That's a thing? Otik was 3 months of mental anguish and sleeping in a bath of sweat for never more than 4 hours. Oh, gone. Must time out Jacob for not caring about their health. Yes, that is very tempting to do. Are you lying, Jacob? What time is it for you? Truly. He lied. Who knows if the... Well, the rest of it was a lie. I got questions. Jacob in the corner. Mm-hmm. Draco, where's the pre-order? I still don't see it. Huh? Huh? Nah? What are you doing? Hmm? You're still not over. Earlier. Looks like an abomination. What, the burger? Man, I wish I could make this packing stream look more aesthetic. How do I make it look more aesthetic? Does it even look good? Did my pre-order come in? Let's see. This... Not you. This is not. This is... Not you. Nope. Not yet, Zumi. No. Is it aesthetic? Like, I feel like it doesn't look that good. Is it a little smaller? Like, it's not aesthetic enough. Is it aesthetic enough? Oh shit, wait. Now something came in. What is this? Oh, there it goes to me. I got it now. Okay, let me read it. Go check food for Iki. Ayo. Let me see. That looks interesting. I don't know. I'd try that. The heck? That sounds so interesting. I don't know. I'd try it. What flavor is it? Like, it looks sweet. Oh my god. Zoomy, Jesus Christ. This. Oh my god. Holy Zoomy! That's like my whole portfolio almost. Oh, you're so kind. Oh my god. I will prepare all of it since I'll have to print some like specifically for you. That's the advantage of having my own printer. Oops, what is this? And that I don't have to order the prints. Thank you so much, Yumi. I'm excited. Hey, where are you picking it up? Oh, you're getting the keychains too. Friday, okay. By the way, Zumi, are you on Discord server? Just in case I'm not sure which print you mean, I'm gonna reach out to you just in case. Just to remember, you won't do a raffle. No, I won't. At the end, no, I'll just sell everything, set a price, and hopefully make enough money to one, get my expenses back, to actually make money so I can do the PC upgrade. That's my big goal for this Dokomi, is to oops, that is I think also with the is just to make enough money to do the PC upgrade. I'm gonna treat myself with that when I pass this semester exams. It's gonna be like, yes, I passed, I'm buying a PC, and I will stream a lot of art and games. Can do it. No, I'm so excited. I'm on server, yes, perfect. So just in case anything, I'll reach out to you. Yeah, that's gonna be like a gift from me to me. Guys, you wanna hear a fun fact? I this year alone got rejected from 6 conventions. Yay! I'm still waiting. I got into 3 and I'm still waiting for 5. Phoenix Wrong, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ellie getting to producing bye bye to stupid school. Ugh. I need to work hard so that when I do finish school, I will be able to sustain myself off of doing all of what I'm already doing, minus school. Better PCs American carry you in Dark Souls 3. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, and then I'll sell this PC. Especially the goated queen deal. No, it's okay. I mean, I got waitlisted on 2 and rejected from like 4. I mean, it's not like, oh yeah, your art is not good enough. It's just like, oh, not enough space. You're still gonna teach? It depends if I'm gonna stay in this city. If I move out, then depends where. If I move to the capital city, I might still teach because the company also resides there. If not, then probably not. I don't know. I would definitely get a part-time job after university just to have something extra going on. But again, it depends where I'm gonna be. Because I would love to move more west, so I would be closer to all the conventions, so I wouldn't have to fly, and I would drive, and that would save a lot of expenses, a lot of them. You should be a sweet bean like you. Get traumatized. Wait, no, no. I'm kidding. I'm also looking where Henry is working. Oh, he's also a student. He also studies at the same uni, and he's gonna end at the same exact time. Fun fact. We are both students. I have one friend who went into molecular biology with me, then she got fired, tired of it, and went back to school for fine arts, ended up doing prints, ads, and so on. She got there where she was on one of the judges for commission, managed a team. Never know where life. That is so true, though. That I agree with. You never know where life will take you. I believe I can do it. I believe once I don't have to put as much energy into school and put all of my energy into art and growth and social media and just like different ways of income, I think I can do it. I have full trust in myself that once I don't have to suffer in uni, I can do it. Because right now I'm just not able to put that much time into like promotional stuff like for Patreon or just more videos, more streaming, more this, more that, more commissions. Like I open commissions twice a year. You know? Because I just don't have time. And yeah, it makes them feel more exclusive, I guess. Inclusive, exclusive? I forgot the difference. But still, like, if I wasn't in school, I would definitely open more often, you know? I really hope you will be able to become fully independent and live through your art and passion. It's my dream. No, it's my goal. It is my goal. I'm back for a bit, waiting for people to get ready. Aw. Welcome back then. But yeah, it does feel very discouraging to get rejected from the conventions since it is a big part of my income. So it's like I'm still hopeful that the other 5 that I applied to that I would get to, you know. So please keep your fingers crossed for me. And yeah. So I know it has nothing to do with quality of my art, but it still makes you think like, oh, what could I have done better? You know? What could have been improved? I definitely want to work on my website and improve it again. Because I feel like I just think it can be better. You know? 6 conventions, Marilla. 6. 6 said, nah. But yeah, I'm either thinking of looking at some templates or buying a template or commissioning an artist to, or like not an artist, I don't know, or like a person to make my website. No, Miko, I made it with card, or I did commission it. I changed some stuff later on, and again, I just have a bit of a different vision, and I don't really have time to make the website. That's my problem. Like, I don't have time to sit and figure out stuff. That's why I probably will commission. Just like how I don't really have time to design a new business card, so I commissioned. I also commissioned. It's gonna be like a A6 flyer that I'm gonna be giving out with every purchase on conventions to promote my Twitch. You kind of hate Mother's Day, not in the way you think. I love gifting my mom stuff, chocolates and flowers, but anytime my dad is around in the situation, he will start comparing his Father's Day. That's so insensitive. That is not right. That's not right. He shouldn't be doing that. What's the It's my morning routine. Wake up cheap early, knock on wood, brush my teeth. Oh, that's so sweet, Draco. I'm sorry, it's so out of context, but I'm traveling back to where I live right now, and there's 36 bloody bus stops waiting for me until I get to. Ugh! Oh my goodness. Oh, girl. Oh, I'm wishing you all the patience. I only have a very out there perspective. It feels like artists get most commissions off of social media, like Twitter and so, instead of their own website. Oh, the website wouldn't be for commissions. The website is for conventions. because that's what I give them as my portfolio. Commissions I get mainly through Twitch, actually, where people see it, they follow me, and they're like, you know, or recently through Instagram. But yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But yeah, mainly, the website would be for like the portfolio, see my products, a little bit about me, you know, so the conventions know what's up, you know. I can tell you really love your model design. You have a lot of self-merch. Just recently I made it. I didn't have it before, and I'm very, very happy because like I have the desk mat. But or you can get the desk mat at Dokomi as well. I have a keychain, I have a standee, some prints. I mean, yeah, it is my model is my brand, you know? So, and I know that some people just like me really, really like the model and are interested in buying it. So that's why I made it. And it makes me very happy. Yeah, but welcome in, Evil Von. This is a great design. Thank you. But he jokes about it just annoying. I understand that. Like, not all jokes are good jokes. Yeah, when I have classes with the artists that teachers say to work on the profile and put it on their website or wait, what? When I have classes with the artists, teachers say to work on the profile and put it. Oh yeah, oh on ArtStation, on their site or ArtStation. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean ArtStation would be a good idea too. I might start working on that as well. But I definitely want to improve my website, like 100%. I want to be professional. I want to take this seriously, and I already am. You know, like that's why I'm taking the time to do all this. To like, when you buy something, you feel like it's a brand. You feel like it's something worth your money. It's not like something like, you know. I'm just saying, out of all VTubers, this most top 5 in my list. Oh, yeah. That is so sweet. I need to know what other models do you like? I'm curious. I see a lot of streamers doing that. I like it. Oh, really? But a lot of streamers have merch. Can I make it to Dokomi this year? No! How come, Manisan? I cannot wait to purchase some of the beautiful keychains. Oh, yeah. I love you. Top secret. Okay. On website is definitely more professional. 100%. Thank you, Marilla. I cannot wait to get more like hairstyles and toggles and stuff. I'm very excited for that. Oh, I'm gonna have to cut up more of these. Basically just ran out. Also need to do the stapling with both hands. Not because I am not strong enough. It's too straining on my hand. So you got a good rigger. There's a few VTubers I like who are very lively and expressive, but these faces barely move. Oh yeah, I'm very, very picky with that. And I mean, my 3D modeler is the rigger as well. And she did an insane job. My goal this year is to take armor seriously. I'm rooting for you. I am rooting for you. Hell yeah. And I need to put this aside for a sec and cut more of these. As you want to be commissioned by game devs company, then again, it's good to have our station. Yeah, I have it, but I don't use it, so I should start doing that for sure. I'm gonna move my model a bit out of the way. This should be fine, I think. Whoa. But at the same time, I understand not a lot of YouTubers have that much of a lively rigging. It's just because it's expensive. It's expensive to get very, very good rigging. It's funny because the booths of everyone that want to visit in Dokomi are very close by. Oh, hell yeah! Okay. I think I need to move this. Ugh, I'm starting to feel that my hand is a bit strained. I might have to, like, take a break. But I'm having so much fun, man. Damn it. I'll do proper stretches. Hold on. Let me stretch properly. Yeah. Also, look at the fingers. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a good stretch. Oh, you can feel it here, you know? So good. Yeah, my fingies are stained. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so good. Touch the fingies as well. My goal is to at least finish the Mau, and then I will call it a day. That means I would have packed me, the standee. Let's not count that right now. Me, Freeren, Fern, Jinshi, Mau. Only 5? I have 17 of these. Oh no. And then I have the eyes, which are 10 designs. And then I have standees. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no. Anyone wants to visit and help? Anyone wants to like visit your friendly neighborhood owl, dragon owl, jowl and help? Teehee. Anyone? Can provide encouragement. Your company does help, so thank you. But too far away. No. Mary, don't you wanna like come over? Actually, if you would wanna come over, please. Like, I actually need help. Like, I really do. So if you have time, I would not be against it. Yes, no. Like, next weekend. Would you come over next weekend? Yes, cancel me on Twitter. I'm not cutting it straight. I can't see. Oh no, my business is so success. I need additional manual labor. This is not about success. This is about school taking too much time. It's so nice, right? Baldur's Gate music has been keeping me sane for a couple of days now. I'm genuinely just stressing the fuck out, but I'm playing Baldur's Gate music, so everything's fine. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so nice. It makes me feel less stressed. Oh, thank you for Overwatch. That's I need to hear that quite often because I hate it there. hate it. I hate it. For real, Marilla, I've been like, oof. Enjoying that. You're scammed with the stickers? No, how do you know? How come? How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. How many keychains? Hiya, Dragon! Hello! How are you? Really? I'm missing one more? Okay, that's fine. I have one more here. Okay. Let's bend them. Aww. So is the size? Aw, yeah. What kind of snacks did you make? I'm still thinking of ordering that sushi, by the way. I don't know. I feel like I want to lean into the mentality like, oh yeah, I deserve it. I should treat myself, you know. But then I've seen those stupid videos of like, oh, you can treat yourself after every small thing, and like it's not a healthy mentality to always get a sweet treat or like a treat or like that. I'm like, oh, I don't know. You sure you're gonna become sushi? So I'm like, because like, if I don't order, I save money, but if I order, I treat myself. This is like such a weird mentality, but at the same time, oh, we only live once. I should, you know, like, just what? It's €8. Hot dogs, enjoy. I always encourage my streamers to indulge. But you know, you go walk the doggies, but I'll text you about the help. I might be able to come over on Thursday morning and then go home since you'll probably have work on Friday. Hold on, can I do Thursday? Cause this is gonna be my last week of lectures. Finally. And it's like I might have to go to the lectures. But uh but I am, if you would wait for me, you know, I'll just go to the lecture and return. That's also possible. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. You do deserve it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Well, their shit is good, but sometimes too much advice is too much advice sometimes. I mean, I'm being very mindful with money. Like, it's not like I splurge at all. As long as you aren't like my family and grab donuts every week. No, I haven't had donut this year, I think. Is Friday not holiday? I think it was last 2 weeks. I don't think it's next week. No, so whatever, girl. I think we have an art. I'll text you. Okay. We shall text. Oh my god, guys, I might get help. I might not go crazy doing all of this. I do have a lot of... Oh my god, I'm not even halfway there. I'm not even 1/4 way there. So yeah, but I'll wrap the mama and then I will take my leave and rest. Going crazy. I was crazy once. Like, if you have your expenses in check, you can afford to treat yourself, so go for it, I say. That is a good, yeah, I think that is a healthy mentality to have. Yeah. It's just like there's this thing in your head telling you like, oh, but you should save the extra money. And like, oh, it's horrible. Hello there, caffeinated critter. Thank you for taking your first daily attendance. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Just watch out for your health too. I am doing my absolute best. I know there's a lot I have to do. I just have so many responsibilities, but I am doing my absolute best. I am trying to eat as best as I can. I'm sleeping 8 to 9 hours every day. And I'm just genuinely trying to manage my stress because that's like my biggest issue. That's why I decided to do this stream today, to just hang out with you guys. Do this because I genuinely enjoy doing it, even though it's a lot of work. And not stress about anything, you know? Adulting, yeah. I was the same today and made soup instead of ordering Pokeball. I mean, I do have food, but it's like a treat, you know? Like a treat. Yeah, I need to sleep that much. Otherwise, I would end up very sick, I think. Just... That's when I feel actually rested. You know? I need that much. Since I do so much every day, that's like... That's when I can wake up feeling rested. So what's your intake and sleep up early? Stressing too much over whether or not something is the best for you end up being bad because of the stress. Yes, that I know. It's just like I'm gonna have like exams and stuff, and like I always cry when I do exams. It's so much pressure. Even though I'm just trying to pass and not perform well, it's just so much pressure for me. My body cannot handle it. I always end up crying in the lecture room. Like, imagine like I'm just taking the exam and I'm just quietly crying and looking out the window and trying so hard so no one notices me. Just because like it's so much pressure. Even when I study, I do study. It's not like I don't, you know? But it's like last time it was like I barely passed because even though I spent a lot of time studying, it was so unlucky because there was so much that you had to learn. You couldn't learn everything on the same level, you know? And I looked into everything, but there were a few things that I just simply couldn't fit in anymore. There was just too much stuff, right? So, and of course there was the stuff that I didn't look as much into. So, yeah, all the stuff that I learned went down the drain, and yeah, it was so stupid. So I ended up crying. It sucks. I hate the pressure. Sleep 12 hours. Honestly, would. Treat, no treat, treat, no treat, treat, no treat. Oh, shucks, yeah. I survive on Sprite and sparkling water. Understandable. Like, I'm even, like, working out. I'm eating well. I'm sleeping well. I think that's the only reason why I haven't burned out yet. Or collapsed. I don't know. Collapse is, I guess, a harsh word. I apologize for that. Just, you know, overdone it. I get so burned out of uni. My third year wasn't attending class anymore. I just learned everything from textbooks and friends' notes just before exams. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way about it, but I sadly have to go because of attendance. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. Oh no! I know! No! Hold on. Come on. Oh yeah, this one broke. One more. Are they fine? Yeah, okay. Oopsie daisy. Wait, no! Why are you doing this? Don't break on me now. No! Hi, Crimson! Oh, I'm sorry, Silent. Oh, yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, I hate note taking. So much. Okay. 3 more. But I started taking notes on my laptop, which finally allows me to actually be able to catch up. I was always so stressed because, like, you have to pay attention and take notes for an hour and a half straight without any breaks. It's too much. Like, I genuinely feel myself like zoning out, and I'm not able to pay attention after like 45 minutes or 50 minutes. It's just like, nope. I try, but I cannot. Okay, Marilla, take care. I never learned how to study. They never teach you how to study, which is horrible. Horrible. That is what they should teach you in school. All right. Mama is packed. Let me just put her in her own bag. Meow meow. Yeah, it's yeah, Huntsman. I agree. It just doesn't work. I think these are gonna be 19 of them as well. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Okay. There. Perfecto. Nice. Let me write that down. There we go. The first 2 years of uni, when I still attended class, I started falling asleep during lectures in the library, sometimes in the hallways while waiting for the next class. Yeah, I relate to that badly. I relate to it. Alrighty, guys. Let us find someone to raid. I could keep going, but my hands cannot, unfortunately. And I don't want to overdo it. Is no good. I gotta keep my hands healthy. I'll do some proper stretching after the stream. And yeah. Yeah. No, it was so lovely. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna probably do this again because I have much more to pack. But I genuinely really enjoyed this. Thank you for keeping me company. I did a lot of work. I got a stream in. We hung out. We watched some actual true crime. We watched some parodies, and I think it was super nice. Have this sushi? Okay, I will order. I really appreciate it, guys. Seriously, it was very lovely. A reminder to look at the pre-order form for Dokomi. If you are attending, you can pre-order stuff. No need to pay now. It's just so I can have the extra stuff and to have it ready for you. And you can also get stuff that is not officially on the catalog, like prints. If you like something of my Instagram or portfolio overall. Alrighty. Let's see. Where shall we go? Yum, yum, yum. Ooh, someone's playing Split Fiction. I am replaying that game for the second time now. Because I love it. Yeah, I will have a lovely evening. Yes, yes, yes. my god, guys, I don't know. I don't know where to go. Oh, Split Fiction was freaking amazing. I loved it. I loved it. Okay, yeah, let's raid in there. Let's try. Let's try. Alrighty. So, I will see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. like usually. Well, I'll be doing some arting tomorrow. I have a commission to finish. That Limbus wants a print of a Dokomi, so I will do my best to do that. Here are your raid messages. Here you go. If you didn't know, I need to do better at promoting. I have a Patreon. So if you want to see more behind the scenes stuff, like a sneak peek of our Hooter plushie, or like you want to see how I work, like my PSD files, or you want to learn from them, time lapses, and overall bonus content, please check it out. Oh, I'm so sorry, Roxy. I will stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Europe summertime. I think it's summertime now. Yes. And here are my socials, like my Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, so whichever you use, please feel free to follow me there. And thank you again for keeping me company today. Mwah, big kisses. And I love you so much. See you tomorrow. And thank you for being here. I love you so much. Thank you for the follow, Roxy. I'll see you tomorrow. And I need to try to get this off of my fingers. Jesus Christ. Bye-bye. Big kisses. Mwah. Give streamer lots of love. They're doing a collab. I think you're gonna enjoy the game. Mwah. Bye-bye. I need to copy the raid message. No. Let me copy the raid message.